Hello and welcome to KCGameOn number 74. I am one of your hosts today. Devin Meaty-Mitts Shriner is actually what I've officially changed my gamer tag to, so I apologize about that. KCGameOn number 74. I am joined here right now. I've got
the young blood lefty himself.
Mr. Lefty is what I like to call him. So I have a... Wow. I apologize. I will be closing Facebook right now.
That popped up on this computer too, dude.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Everybody on stream just heard that. Let me also turn down the sound for the League of Legends client. Alright, as you can see, we are already jumping into game.
First ban is going to be Lulu, dude. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I think that's a pretty solid solid ban. I actually have to move it over here to be able to see it on OBS all the way, so I apologize about that as well.
It's no problem.
So first ban going to be Lulu. First ban on the red side going to be that Fiora. Lulu ban I think is good. She's been super strong lately, especially when you're talking about all these. I think we're getting back into the mode of super hyper carries.
Yeah, dude, Lulu just basically makes any AD carry a hyper carry, and then her laning trade potential is so strong, especially with that E. And then her polymorph gets to like a 6 second cooldown, like right at late game, and it's just ridiculous because that polymorph lasts about 2 seconds, and it's just redonkulous on how long it is.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. So we're gonna also see bans on Vladimir and Renekton. It looks like we might be seeing another target ban onto Fire Theft. Not uncommon, I've seen in these tournaments. A lot of people like to choose him to target ban.
Yeah, just like how they're probably going to target ban out Comp Chaos, because Comp Chaos is just that solo queue hyper carry, bro.
Yep.
When he gets on Ahri, he just absolutely stomps the game, and it's ridiculous.
And also ban on that Vi for Blakeness. That's one of his absolute favorites. One of his go-tos, so they know that they're going to take that away from him. Take away that super comfortable pick, but I'm
also,
sure he's got
FFJA plays him too, so it's,
really?
It's kind of targeted both ways. It
All
depends
right.
on who banned it, really, though.
All right, so we gonna get the quick lock-in on Orianna for River-Sided. He just played that in an ARAM actually, so
Yeah, I watched that ARAM. It was kind of boosted a little bit. Alright, so they're going for a really trade-heavy bot lane down there. Nami is probably one of the top 3 supports for trading. Her E auto attack buff for Ezreal just makes his auto attacks a lot more damaging, rather than him just queuing the whole entire time and hoping he pokes him out.
yeah, absolutely. That's gonna make that a super safe lane as well on the bottom lane for them, getting those heals. Ezreal already with that super long range. He's gonna be able to stay alive as well now too.
Oh man, the little Maokai is coming out.
There we go. So now that they target banned Fire Theft in the top lane, they are going to he's going to lock in that Maokai as his backup. So I mean, not a bad backup pick if you're gonna be target banned.
No, Maokai's just a super safe.
No, you switched it off.
Maokai's just a really...
There we go.
Thank God it's just right beginning. But Maokai's just a super safe laner, and then he just has great trades coming in, and he just dives the back line, especially against Nautilus. I mean, Nautilus is going to be very aggressive to him in lane, but Maokai will be able to stand his own after he gets a Spectre's Cowl and then into a Spirit Visage. He's just going to hyper tank it.
I don't know if you saw, but it was on Reddit like a week or two ago. Somebody actually played out the Nautilus versus Maokai matchup, like with a bunch of different builds, to see how long just auto attacking would take to kill each other, and it ended up full builds using everything. Literally, they can't kill each other.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you saw that LCS game where Maokai took 35 turret shots.
Yep.
Just ridiculous on how much he can heal himself off of his passive. And then just Nautilus's shield comes about every 6 seconds, and then at max, I think it's 400, 500 damage shield just straight up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Basically one of the reasons I love Nautilus so much. I would max W Nautilus support.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't care about the trades. I cared about getting the health back.
All right, so we've got an Elise lock-in for the red side, as well as they're going to hover that Tom Kench Lucian Graves to round out the blue team, which is the KC Outlaws. Royal KC is on the red side. Sorry, I didn't. I need to write that down so I can.
Yeah, we got it written
know
down
that.
right here, man.
Yep.
But so I like these two junglers. They're definitely in the top 5 junglers right now. Elisa's got so much early pressure with her stun. She just flash cocoons and she can get a level 3 gank off really easily. Especially in the mid lane with Orianna. If she doesn't take cleanse there, it can be an easy level 3 gank into a kill. Yeah, especially when they have Syndra because that's double stun lockup. She will probably be dead 100% if she gets stunned once. So I wouldn't be surprised if Riverside did take cleanse there. Graves is he's such an aggressive jungler. He just does so much damage and so quick. But the downside is he doesn't have any CC to really help with the ganks. But top lane, he would probably be able to kill Nautilus level 3 if he did a route up there.
Yeah, definitely a lot of CC on that Maokai to keep somebody stunned up. I was going to say probably, I mean, I wouldn't really call Karma a CC heavy champion.
No, she's not really. She just has a snare.
Yeah, and it's fairly easy to get out of if you're expecting it.
Yeah, you just walk away pretty much how the snare works. But there's also the mechanic where she just runs right at you and she still gets snared.
Yeah.
But then she has the escape mechanic where her mantra W does heal her back a percentage of health, and that just like helps Karma stay alive in fights if you know how to play her right. But like if you're just sitting there auto attacking, dealing damage to enemies in the team fight, your R comes back up like 1 second each time you damage someone with either their basic attack or a spell. So it might look like a long cooldown and be scary to some players, but once you get in those team fights, it just comes back up super quick, and that's why she stays meta.
Yeah. Cool. So we are into our 3-minute spectator delay. Unfortunately,
I love these delays, man.
yeah, we are spectating this match. So we and this is probably how it will be most of the day, all of the day. So we'll have a couple minutes here to just hang out while we're waiting to get into game. So thanks again to all the great people that help put on KCGameOn. Like, this is 100% the biggest LAN party esports event in Kansas City. So, I mean, just giant thank you to them for putting this whole thing on. It's just an amazing event. So there's still plenty of time if anybody wants to come down, grab a seat, and play some games, or just come down, hang out, check it out. This is it's a huge event, and it's really cool that they put it on.
And the greatest part about it is that KCGameOn is not only just League of Legends based, but they also have a huge CSGO tournament. So if you're a huge CSGO fan and you just want to watch a bunch of people play CSGO for about like $1,000, you can just go sit there and watch them go nuts about it.
Yeah,
we can hear them screaming through the wall.
Yeah, it's a $2,000 tournament.
Oh man!
So yeah, it's going to be going on all day. So if you do hear random screams that are not coming from us, it is probably the CSGO players next door to us.
And there's monkeys on the other side of the wall.
Yes.
And then they have they have console games. I think they have Call of Duty. If that game's still even relevant nowadays.
I know the other couple big tournaments they're doing. They are doing a Rocket League tournament, and obviously Max Out is here doing a massive round of different fighting games. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming they're going to do some Street Fighter V. I know they have a big Smash tournament.
Yeah, the Melee tournament I heard starts about like 6 o'clock, and that sounds like there's a good amount of players up there too. Absolutely.
So, and everything else too. There's actually somebody that just randomly wanted to start up a For Honor tournament, so they're doing one of those too.
Oh my god.
So, I mean, if you play any games, like there's probably a tournament here set up for you, but you don't have to play any of the tournaments. You can just come down, hang out, chill.
We kind of forgot about the big one.
We've got somebody at the door. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, sure. Just ask phone me up in the password. He knows. Somebody wanted my computer, so I'm loaning it out to Blastoise.
Nice.
He's not going to be accustomed to my keyboard, though. It does not have any letters on the top of it.
Ooh, that's interesting. Does it have the little bumps where the F and the J
are?
Okay.
That's how I base it. And
okay.
It's just straight RGB backlights. It's a Cooler Master, Master Keys, L, RGB Crystal Edition.
Okay.
If you want, after this game, we can probably go look at it.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's not too bad. Because, I mean, it's not like I'm looking down at my keyboard to see where...
And when you've been on the keyboard for about like 8-9 years, you don't really need to know where everything is.
Absolutely.
Well, we're finally getting up in the game, dude. That 3-minute break just goes so quick.
Right.
I love it.
All right. I'm going... Now I just need to remember. I apologize, everybody, if I forget to switch stuff.
Switch the scenes.
Yeah, I need to switch the scene. So... All right, so this is our official KCGameOn overlay for the event today.
Clean.
Yeah, I think it looks nice. Also, again, this is the first time that I've done this. I've brought this setup into KCGameOn, so hopefully all the audio sounds okay. I've got, again, a completely different setup than I've ever used. So hopefully if anything sounds a little bit wonky, a little volume levels are a little bit weird, definitely let me know, and we'll get that changed right up for you.
All right, we're finally getting in the game. Do you want to go ahead and put the junglers up in LCS
Yes,
order for me, good sir?
I will definitely do that. I always actually take the chat off because
Oh, come on.
it can get
Chat memes are the greatest.
non-stream appropriate very quick.
Nah. They're professionals. They know how to handle themselves.
I don't know about that. All right, so I'm pretty sure
Yeah, we're hopping up.
we're in game.
Oh,
and
look at all
getting
those
ready to
flashy
go.
stuff.
Check out those mastery emotes
They're BMing. They know.
already.
Gosh.
So Graves is finally going to get his items bought as they all run out of their bases. Let's see. I'm really hoping that there's some cheese early on this.
From the looks of it, none of them really have like that strong of a level 1 to go out and go cheese, but with Nautilus, they could possibly do it with a Nautilus hook, but I highly doubt we're going to see it. They're just probably going to play this safe because they both all played against each other a lot. Here is where you would see the cheese, but I don't think any of them are going to pull it out.
I was going to say, it's between these two teams, I could definitely see it happening, but I think especially first game of the day, I think they want to play serious and get in that mode, get in the zone. So
The auto zone.
yeah, definitely not a warm-up game for them. These are two really good teams that they play against each other all the time, and they're very evenly matched. So they're gonna try to, they really want to win this. So good thing is the tournament is going to be a double elimination. So whoever does lose goes into the losers bracket and can still get that first place if they win all the games after that.
It's a long road from the losers bracket.
It sure is.
I wouldn't have experience in the winners bracket though, because I always have a good time. Just a really safe level 1 coming here. Not much going on. They're just gonna do. Graves is gonna actually solo start blue. Graves can solo start blue, and he probably will take only about 1 to 2 hits, just because Graves' pushback on his autos are just. It allows him to clear the whole entire jungle without taking any pots at all.
Yeah.
If you do the mechanics right.
I am so glad that I have a jungler sitting next to me because that is my least comfortable role, and I've got no idea what's going on in
Don't we
between
both
those
play
guys.
support too?
Yeah. Yep.
Jungle right now is actually in a weird spot in my opinion, because when you do a full clear, you get to level 4.5, where I'm used to being level like 5.5, 5 3/4. I'm just like, yeah, dude, I get next red buff and I get level 6, and this is fun.
Okay.
But now it's 4.5, and it makes you have to play these early pressure junglers like Graves, like Elise. And it looks like they're just going to do full clears right now, so it's going to be a little bit dead in the lanes. We're just going to see trades going out.
Yep, as right now, I don't see anything super out of the ordinary. Everybody just farming up, staying
They got
safe.
level 2 at the same time, dude. Dang. I love seeing level 2 trades.
It looks like they're both just trying to push that bottom lane and keep it going, but they're just pushing it at the same time.
Well, so the
Same
reason
rate.
they're really pushing it really hard is because they know Elise started bottom side, and the chances of Elise just going to gank bottom immediately off of clearing her bottom side are like little to none, because Elise is going to want to do some more aggro like that. And she's also doing a full clear, so they know they can push it up and be a bit safer. While Royal, they can't really push it up that much because they don't know where Graves started. He could have started Raptors, he could have started top, so they have no idea where he really started.
Some trades going back and forth. Ezreal gonna hit a couple of those Mystic shots to put some damage down, but we're gonna get some potions out to make sure that everybody stays healthy. That Nami heal, getting back some of that life.
I love it how they knew it was going to be a trade heavy lane, so they went to Longsword 3 biscuits. I just hate seeing my ADCs get Doran's Blade 1 biscuit, and they're just trying to trade to their heart's desire. It feels bad.
That's one of my specialties. I always just go Doran's Blade. Sometimes I just don't even buy a potion because I know that I'm just going to trade so much that...
Yeah, you're just hoping the 3% lifesteal just saves you.
Dude, that is so strong. None of those 80 carries use that 3%. The more you hit enemy champions, the more that life steal you get more life back. So People
I like
just-
that. I like that logic. It
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, so just that's all you got to do. Buy a Doran's Blade, just hit everybody. Just kill those champions.
Just straight whack them.
Yeah.
No matter who you're playing. You just buy Doran's Blade. You're playing Malphite top. I actually had a teammate who would buy Doran's Blade Malphite. He'd always get first blood. I don't know how. In competitive play, Plat Leagues, he would get first blood with Malphite with Doran's Blade. I never questioned it. I just was like, good job.
Interesting. Malphite with Doran's Blade.
I don't know. It's one of those secret OPs I guess nobody does. Big trade coming down here in the bot lane now.
Karma did grab that tether to be able to really start that engage off. Blakeness actually getting super ready, sitting in the bush here. I don't think they know Elise is back in base, so Lucian is trying to bait a little bit, trying to get him to go aggro, but they must know that something's up because they're going to stay safe, even though Lucian was fairly low.
Junglers junglers are pretty aware that they haven't seen a gank or they've seen them in the river at all, so they probably knew that full clear is happening. So if I was a jungler and I knew they were full clearing, I'd be like, hey, bottom lane, be careful. He might be in that bush. Just be a little bit more safe because we don't know where he's at. And that's pretty much what I think they did there and why they played a little bit safer instead of trying to go for the full-on trade. That they were winning a little bit because they did poke down Row really hard. But
Sure. And it looks like Graves just pinged mid that he is going to be heading that way, so
ready for the spicy.
actually looks like he's going to try to grab that scuttle crab before he heads mid. Sorry, pings can be super misleading. We always get those pings out and then they never go that way. So
Yeah, it sucks, but I never do that. I don't know about you. I like to spam on my way 3 times before
Yeah.
I ever go.
Yeah.
That's how they know I'm being serious about it. And I just like spam ping. Oh look, there's another ping going to mid lane, and nobody's even moving towards it.
those darn pings.
Both top laners are gonna TP here, so it's pretty much gonna be like Nautilus did TP first, so Nautilus does have the TP advantage, and so that means they're probably gonna try to see if they can get a bot lane play down in about 3 to 4 minutes. But we see the mid lane gank coming out.
The ultimate from Riverside coming out, but forcing that flash from Syndra is going to keep him safe.
They really do need to try to kill him early, because if not, he's just gonna R one-shot Lucian, and it's just gonna be kind of a bit over. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back.
Yep, looks like we had a little bit of a hiccup there, but everything still looks like it's going on the stream. So yep, a little bit of a hiccup, but everything
All
is
is
going.
quiet on the Western Front for this game right now. Nothing going on.
Yep, everybody just staying safe. Staying safe right now.
You would think this is an LCS game, but it's just a bunch of plat and diamonds running at each other.
Syndra getting very low on mana though. He knows Orianna knows that he's out of mana, has no flash, so gonna try to play aggressively.
I like it how the CS numbers are still really close though. Ezreal is ahead of
Yeah.
Lucian by about 8, but that's because Lucian backed before Ezreal, so now Lucian's probably gonna get that whole entire next wave to himself. But it's still going to be in the favor of Ezreal because he's going to have the wave coming back and he's going to have a bigger wave down bot lane. Oh, huge trade coming in here in the top lane. I just wish somebody would die right now. I'm hungry for it, for this first blood.
Yeah, we're gonna have to spectate a bronze game next game.
Yeah, can we get the lowest elo game next? And just not know what's going on half the time and trying to make something out of it.
Yep. He's pinging top lane, but they're all going to bot lane. I don't know what's going on.
And we see a 5v5 ARAM going on in the mid lane.
Those are actually some of the hardest things to cast. I found out is everybody's in the mid lane.
I don't know what's going on.
They're still all in the mid lane.
Oh, we do see a gank coming up here top lane. Nautilus does still have flash though. He should be safe here.
Oh. Flash is coming out from both top laners.
Oh,
is
he
going
should've
to
used so much earlier.
Graves going to send that ultimate out to grab first blood. Blakeness with the 1 kill on Graves is going to hopefully try to put that extra gold to good use.
Yeah, and that's also good because at least he's just hardcore farming right now. I don't know why. He has Flash Cocoon available. He can just really pressure a lane now. He could just go top immediately after and try to kill Maokai, but it's not really going to work, so he's going to have to look in other lanes because Maokai already does have Spectral's Cow,
Yep.
and that's just going to hardcore stop Elise right now, especially when she only has an Aether Wisp.
Yeah, the longer you wait, I mean, a top lane like that, it's just going to be harder and harder to gank the longer you wait. So
that's why I like carry top laners. You can just camp them and kill them
exactly.
over and over.
They're a lot easier to kill than
like
Maokai Nautilus.
Did you see that Reddit video of a Shin getting killed 5 times at level 5?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was RF Legendary and some Zac player.
Oh, yeah.
They were just camping him, like killing him in between inner and outer. 5 times at level 5.
Wow.
Greatest ever.
Never.
Aggressive trade coming down here in the bot lane. Coling does come out.
Exhaust onto the Ezreal Nami wave for the disengage or
He
the
steps up
re-engage.
too far. He had a flash there now.
Wow, good Mystic Shot coming out to deal some damage to Karma. And the ultimate from Syndra coming out almost takes out Orianna. Ultimate from the Ezreal is going to miss everything as well. Everybody going very, very low, but not much else going on. I can't believe that the first kill and right now the only kill is still in that top lane.
Yeah, that bot lane trade just went really bad there for KC Outlaws. It seems like they weren't in sync because they both stepped up at separate times, and it just allowed them to straight hardcore focus them and take advantage of trades. And that's just how Karma had to flash there, because she just steps up so far and allows Ezreal Nami to just poke her out and almost kill her.
So Elise is up in the top river there, but is spotted out by a ward up there, so she is going to back away.
Barthav's a pretty intelligent player. He knows he doesn't have flash up right now, and he knows Nautilus has a huge CC, so he's going to have this ward, and he's going to play it back a bit and try to stop her from counter jungling.
Yeah, he's actually going to do some decent damage while Graves is going to jump over the wall. Nautilus does come in, and the ultimate secures a second kill for Graves. That's now a 2-0 Graves, and it looks like they're going to try for another kill onto this Nautilus.
Yeah, they stepped up too far. Even Riverside was roaming too, so even if Elise tried to flash out of the Graves ult, she would have just still died to Riverside. So she just took a rock in the hard place, and she took the rock and just got killed by 2 people instead of 3 and given her the rock.
So 3 kills over to KC Outlaws now. It looks like between Maokai and Graves, they're going to try to get that top turret down to get some extra gold for their team that way as well.
They will get this because Graves just does so much damage on the turrets early, especially with red buff. He's just
Nautilus
2.
is up, is going to use his TP to come in. That's going to be super dangerous because I feel like they're going to get that turret down, and he's going to jump into the middle of the Maokai.
He canceled.
Okay, he did cancel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But now they do have TP advantage on KC Outlaws, so they can just go bot lane and send 4 bot and then get Dragon easy peasy now.
Absolutely.
So Elise is going to have to stay on the bottom side a lot more and try to go counter jungle just a little bit and see if she can get back ahead and get caught up again. Because Graves is now 2-0-1 with 54 CS in the jungle.
Yeah.
He's ahead of her now, probably by at least 1,000 gold.
Oh yeah, super ahead now. The Royal KC does have a control ward on the Dragon, so if they do try to go for that, they will be aware that it's happening. Again, if they're going to be able to do much about it is going to be another story.
That BM. Dirty BMers.
At least getting some more wards in. It doesn't look like they're going straight for Dragon yet. Maokai is walking back top lane, is actually going to be TPing to the mid lane. Ultimate gonna grab both Elise and Syndra. Orianna does go down, but looks like Maokai is going to probably get a cleanup kill there.
I don't know. She got over by the blast cone.
And actually was able to flash away from the Maokai. Karma secured the kill onto Ezreal, and Lucian is going to take some towered shots to try to get the Nami.
There's the Clown Fiesta we were looking for.
Not successful in that, though. Looks like the Graves is going to start backing up. I thought he was going to start pushing that mid lane out.
So how Syndra actually escaped there? I was watching the minimap, just trying to see how this played out. Elise ran up through the mid brush down at the bottom and went in the mid lane, just ran under turret. They split and they scattered, and Syndra, I think, flashed, took the blast cone, jumped over the wall, and so that's how she ensured her safety.
Blast cone flash. That is that's a lot of space.
They will get a lot of damage on this bottom turret, though. I wish they could have gotten damage on the mid turret, but Nautilus just rotated down immediately.
There are 4 from Royal coming down here already. Karma and Lucian staying a little bit too long. They are going to be able to secure the Karma. Graves right there as well, though. Orianna walking down, but it doesn't look like. Looks like they're going to try to get out of here. And actually, they're pinging on the Dragon. Looks like we might see a fight around Dragon. Royal does start the Dragon up. At least already taken a ton of damage from this Dragon, though.
Yeah, it's a 3v4 here, so they definitely do have Dragon control, especially when Maokai does not have top lane up. I mean, TP up in the top lane. So this is just basically a free Dragon for them. So they're going to take every chance they can get, because they're a bit behind right now by 3k.
So we're able to grab that Dragon. Those very, very useful control wards, making it so that that KC Outlaws were not able to get vision in the pit.
So now I would like to see if they would try to get Rift Herald on a Nautilus and see if they can try to get more global gold that ways, or just start going bottom lane, because bottom lane does have no flash up.
Nami being caught out actually right now. Lucian does use his ultimate, but saved by that heal from Ezreal, is going to get away, and the counter gank coming in from Elise is going to take this Karma out again with that last auto attack.
Yep, they're getting to the point where they're just playing so aggro and they need to play backed up because they don't have flash, but they're just, it's such a trade heavy lane and they had the advantage there. They got the Nami flash, they should have just played it off a little bit and just backed up, but they overextended and they just got killed again. Throwing the lead that they have, but they still are up ahead though.
3 members of Royal are at that mid lane turret. Actually, Elise taking a whole lot of damage from that combo from Graves. Royal is going to go super aggressive though. In between those turrets, Nautilus just trying to tank everything up.
I think Riverside would have been dead there, but it was actually a smart pick to take that exhaust, because he exhausts Calm Chaos every time he's about to R him, and he just stops at about half that damage. Riverside should have been dead there if it wasn't for exhaust.
So the Maokai coming in is going to lock up the Syndra. Syndra is going to try, he knows he's dead, he's going to try to get some damage done before he goes down himself.
That's where I said he probably should have taken Cleanse.
Yep.
That's where it comes in.
That's where it would have been handy.
Although Orianna should have taken Cleanse a little bit too, but
yeah,
she didn't get pressured as hard as Calm Chaos is feeling it now.
So Syndra does go down in that trade, but it looks like everybody is going to go back, reset. Everybody on Outlaws was very low as well.
Yeah, it's just going to be a hard reset here. Just probably just going to try to farm up as hard as they can and wait for the next objective to spawn. And they're probably, KC Outlaws here is trying to see if they can get that mid-tier one down or the bot tier one down. Because they want all tier ones down so they can go in and get deeper wards and be able to rotate a lot faster. And just get these rotations down for when Baron spawns and when more dragons come.
So Lucian looks like he's getting very aggressive while Karma wasn't right there.
He's dead here 100%.
Yeah, he is. The exhaust is going to come down, but it's not going to be enough to stop that Lucian from getting a kill. He's going to ult this wave. They're going to try to pressure this tower a little bit, but Elise is going to be right around the corner. I don't think Lucian realizes yet. Flash Cocoon is going to grab the Lucian. He is not saying very good words right now, I feel. He is.
Fire Theft did cancel his TP, but Badinsku is coming down here. He's just basically there to help them stop from getting the tier 1 loss, and he's just gonna basically back him up and run down mid now. And they're gonna see if they can get that mid tier 1 since they just killed Lucian.
Yeah, so that TP was canceled from Maokai, who is going to continue pushing on the top lane at that tier 2. But he knows that there are a couple missing still, so he's gonna start heading mid.
I wish that either team would get a little bit deeper wards here, because they basically don't know who's rotating where right now, and it's just running down and seeing who can counter jungle where and who can counter gank. And that's kind of why there's so many kills, just from people getting there on the counter gank and the counter invades and just fighting it instead of trying to get visions and make the proactive play. That's where I see it's going wrong a little bit here.
Yeah, so because of that lack of vision, you're going to see, it looks like a lot of these players are going to start stacking mid. Each team wants to keep their mid turret alive. The bot lane from KC Outlaws is going to stay bot there and try to get some more damage on this turret. They know that it's very, very low. Lucian is getting to the point where he really wants to pick it up. Fortunately, Graves is going to come in and sit on that ward for a while.
Yeah, they should know that ward's there. That is where Budinsku did TP from. It's kind of wasting a
very
little bit of
true.
time there. But he doesn't have camps up. He should go get his Krugs right now just to get a little bit of an XP lead, especially when they're not doing anything right now, like sitting in the tri-bush doing nothing. It's just the more proactive play, in my opinion. 'Cause I don't know about you, but when I play Graves, I love just trying to rush the items as fast as possible, because once you get those 3 items, it's just ridiculous. Phantom Dancer, Black Cleaver, Warrior, nothing like having so much damage.
All 3 members of KC Outlaws are just going to force this this turret. Nautilus can't do much against all 3 of them. But we're going to see a fight up here around the mid lane. Nami has already been taken out. That Maokai already just super tanky. Getting in his armor, already has his magic resist set up as well.
Yeah, this is why Maokai just stays so relevant in the game nowadays, just because he already has Spirit Massage and Merc Treads, and you see how much damage he just takes. He takes about 7 different like skill shots from Syndra and Ezreal, who are getting ready to ramp up, and he just takes no damage at all, and he actually heals more back than it's dealt to him.
Yeah.
And it's just ridiculous. And now he's got the Glacial Shroud, and he's going for a Frozen Heart or a Iceborne Gauntlet, and he's just gonna slow and just make him so sticky.
All right, so that looks like a Cloud Drake has just spawned. So it looks like that's going to be the next objective. Almost all of the members of KC Outlaws has just backed and are all coming out onto the bot side there to try to grab that dragon. A couple members of Royal KC have just gone back now, so KC Outlaws are definitely going to have the quicker take on this if they want to just try to rush it. But it looks like
nah, I don't think they will. If they know Elise
vision.
is backing, they probably will just rush it down. But as of now, I don't think they're going to just run it down and try to get the dragon. Because it's not worth getting that Cloud Drake and killing 5 of your teammates for it, or 4 of your teammates. Especially if you're not for certain on it. Now, if it was an Infernal Drake, you'd see the 5v5 fight coming down.
right.
Everybody loves that Drake. My favorite.
I think my favorite's Ocean Drake.
Why? You like purchasing?
I think that's because I liked. Actually, it looks like Graves just soloed that dragon really quick, while they were while everybody else was concentrating on mid lane. All of the skill shots coming out right now, but nobody going quite under half health.
They did get Syndra Flash though, so Orianna Shockwave is gonna come up a lot quicker than Syndra, but just the wave clear right now is just so heavy because Red Team does have a lot stronger of a push, but on KC Outlaws they did get a lot more wave clear, so they can hold this and not just lose mid-tier 1 instantly. So that's what I like about these team comps, really.
Yeah, super good trade there for the KC Outlaws, getting that Cloud Drake. I always want to call it Air Drake. I don't know why. Cloud Drake.
It's like Janna move speed stuff. You know, nobody really.
It's weird. Why is air, wind, move speed related?
I don't know, because like the faster you go, the more wind you create.
That could be.
You know, there's weird stuff like that.
All right.
And then I don't know why, but some people call Cloud Drake Vape Drake.
Vape Drake. All right.
I've had actual people saying, "Hey, can we get that Vape Drake?" I'm like, what? But that's just solo queue antics.
That sounds like solo queue right there. All right, so 8-4 right now for KC Outlaws over Royal KC. Almost a 5,000 gold lead on the side of Outlaws as well right now. But still, I feel like 5,000 gold, that seems like a lot for how this game is going. I feel like it's pretty evenly matched right now.
Well, one thing you got to take into consideration is where the gold is at. Say if the gold was all on the support, it wouldn't even mean that much. But you can just see it right now if you look down. Maokai is almost at 2 items. If not, he will get his 2nd item right now. There it is. And Budinsku only has 1.5 items done. So he's up about like 1,600 to 1,500 gold there. And it's just, you can see it in the items, and that determines on how the gold lead is really going.
Sure.
Because the numbers could say one thing, but items say more. And just seeing where they hit their power spikes. Like, Ez is going to hit a power spike once he gets Man Immune. Lucian's going to hit one as soon as he gets Black Cleaver. So, like, once they get those 2 items, that's when they're going to start dealing a lot more damage, and you're going to see a lot more fighting. But right now, they're just trying to get farmed up, get all their power spikes ready, and get ready to go.
All right, and the quicker those power spikes can get here, the better, because I like it when people kill each other.
Yeah. I mean, we've gotten a lot more kills now since, like, 17 minutes when I only had 2. It is getting pretty spicy.
Yeah, a couple of these players getting very close. Karma getting caught up, does burn the flash, and I think Lucian did burn the heal as well. Comp Chaos going very low on that. Syndra is going to get taken out by the Orianna, but KC Outlaws is not done. Maokai continues to go in and just be a nuisance as he gets hit with every skill shot and nothing happens to him. Lucian versus Ezreal on the other side here is going to go very, very low. Everybody very low on the side of Royal. They did make it to their turret, but that's not going to save the Nautilus. And Maokai goes in to finally secure the kill onto Ezreal. Elise going to try to grab this Maokai really quick, but let's see if he's going to be able to deal enough damage. Elise actually flashes to try to get away from him. Lots of damage coming out. Graves finally grabs that kill to get the ace for KC Outlaws.
I don't think they're going to push a tier 2 here. It is definitely risky right now after they did such a long fight. But it did look promising for Royal KC right on the very beginning. They had the Elise Cocoon trap on Karma, and they could have... What they want to do now, especially when they're down 7k gold, is they're going to want to sit in their jungle with Elise and hope to God they can get a pick somewhere. Yeah. And just try to get the snowball moving, and start 4v5s after they get a pick, or just out-rotate them. But right now, KC Outlaws is just looking really clean with their rotations and their backups. And it just seems like the snowball's there, and it's just going to become a huge avalanche, and it's going to attack Royal.
Yep, especially when you've got 4-0-4 on Graves, 4-1-3 on Orianna. Those are some really good picks that you want all that gold on. Right now, you're looking at probably your majority of your gold on Elise. If Elise doesn't grab a quick kill, I mean, Elise doesn't really strike me as the team fighting champion. So I think unless she's going to be grabbing somebody out, not nearly as effective as having that money on Graves.
It depends on the playstyle, really. My Elise, I like to take a green smite, and I love to just get wards and get vision down. I don't prefer the skirmishers because I'm not going to go super aggro, and I'm not going to just try to run it down and kill as many people as possible. So usually I'll get like Rywise and just slow down the enemies in the team fight, slow down the tanks, get them off my backline. And that's what I kind of would have done there instead of Leandre's, especially when you're a bit behind. But basically, Elise build is just whatever you want, really.
Big fight coming out in the mid lane again. Nami trying to save her teammate Ezreal, but is going to be taken out by the Orianna ult.
Yeah, the snowball is there. They're just. It seems like they're gonna get done here in a little bit. And that's just what you would expect from a higher ELO game. Once they get the snowball rolling, I mean, sure, there are times where they can just throw the game, but if they are on point, they will just keep going, and they will just snowball the game and win the game.
Yeah, so 14-4 right now in favor of the KC Outlaws. I don't know, what does Royal need to do at this point?
Like I said earlier, they're just...
Did Lucian just miss that? Did he just try to jump over that wall right there?
We don't talk about it.
All right, we're going to have to go and check those highlights after this whole
Post
thing
it on
is
Plays
over.
TV.
Yeah, we need to check that out. All right.
But no, so basically what I would try to go for here is I would try to get like them farmed up as much as possible, because look, Maokai's 3-0-7. Vidinski's 0-3-0 Nautilus. He's just so far ahead, and Nautilus is really behind on gold. Just their whole team is behind, and right now KC Outlaws is going to keep getting gold and keep snowballing and moving up further and further. So they just need to try to stop the bleeding, get picks, get a ball rolling, and they just gotta pick themselves up and come back from this. That's what I would say. I'd be like, all right, listen, guys, we're kind of inting here. We need to like chill out, get our vision down, which they have their vision down. They can see whenever someone's coming in, and they just need to sit there and wait for a pick and just get these waves. And it looks like that's what they're doing here.
Well, let's see, because the KC Outlaws are trying to grab a little bit of vision on Baron. Everybody seems to be pinging it. Royal does finally get a ward on that, so they know that they're not doing it, so they're going to spread out a little bit. Right now, Nautilus's teleport is just about back up, so he's going to go and try to get down and meet up with the Maokai, clear that wave.
Yeah, and if you look at the waves right... sorry, I cut you off. But if you look at the waves here, you see there's a huge wave coming in the top lane, and that's coming in towards Royal KC into KC Outlaws. So somebody does have to go up there and take that wave and get all that CS. But so they're probably just going to send Ro up there just because the AD carry can be on the top side of the map while Baron is up and not worry about losing it. and they're just going to keep Fire Theft like around the team because he just basically sticks on them. And if he wanted to go split, which he wouldn't really need to right now because they're just so far ahead, but he can just go down bot lane and teleport into Baron when they start it and they pull the trigger.
So the Nami wave did come out there super defensively. I don't think it hit anybody, but it did. Nobody died, so that is good. I think Syndra also had to use her flash just to make sure that she was out of everything there. So
Yeah,
no kills, couple of cooldowns used.
They are definitely keeping Comp Chaos down to a minimum. That's what you need to do to keep Comp Chaos from just hardcore carrying the game. Because he will just do solo plays like that.
Oh.
Solo kills.
Everything lands onto Karma, which is going to mean he goes down. And there is the big collapse onto Royal KC. We've got 3 down for them already, and it doesn't look like Fire Theft is going to let Nautilus get away.
That sucks, man. They had the pick, too. They had Karma caught out, and they were just going to start picking off people, and then they were going to engage the fight. But just a beautiful shockwave came out from Riverside, and he just took down the carries and just automatically killed the whole team. And that's just when the Baron's called, and they're just going to start pushing it and get in him, and this game is about to end, in my opinion.
So Graves was going to try to lifesteal up on that Scuttle Crab a little bit. He was really low. They want to make sure that they're not hit by a couple of these Mystic shots from Ezreal because actually Fire Theft is just going to jump in and he said, all right, the rest of my team has Baron. I'm going to go take this Ezreal out, and he is able to grab that kill.
The Maokai pimp slap.
Man, 4-0 and 9 on that Maokai. They're feeling good. They're going to go back and buy their items and probably try to finish this game off.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they ran like a 1-4 comp and they're just going to send 4 people down the mid lane because they don't have another TP up. But Fire Theft does have TP, so he can go down bottom lane and just become a nuisance. You guys see how many people he can pull down there? If not, he's just going to start taking turrets and he's just going to end the game his own.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you're Royal here, you need to either try to kill Maokai as quick as possible, which you probably won't.
Is that some sort of joke? Kill Maokai as quickly as possible?
Yeah, it's kind of a joke there. I mean, he has Aegis, Spirit Visage, Frozen Heart, and Giant's Belt, and Merc Transi is unkillable right now.
He's very far ahead of most of the rest of Royal KC. So they're actually going to send at least 3, if not more, members down there. Orianna doing the split pushing top is actually probably just going to grab that tower. There's not much life left on that top tier 2 there.
Honestly, if I were Royal, I would try to just like see if you can get a 3v5 if they're gonna 1-3-1 split. That's basically what I think you would have to do to try to even get your ball rolling back and destroy their Baron.
At this point, they were trying to do that with the Maokai, but again, he's still over half health, and they have already killed the Elise. The team member who has the most kills on Royal KC is already down, which means that everybody is going to go down shortly here. They do get the counter kill onto the Graves, which means their tower is still going to go down. So that's 2 towers for 0 right now in favor of KC Outlaws.
Yeah, they can kill Graves, but they're not going to stop the pushing power.
Yep, that's still 4 members
down.
with the Baron.
Inhib should go down here.
Teleport coming out from the Maokai. They're going to... Wow, lots of damage coming from Syndra. Actually does take out the Orianna before being killed by the Maokai. And Karma almost down.
Not even close.
The last tower shot was on its way to her, and Karma was able to get the shield on to power through that last turret shot. So Fire Theft and Maokai and Lucian are just sitting in the base, just taking Royal KC out as they come one by one to them. They're just saying if they want to fight, Maokai and Lucian are willing to take that fight.
Yeah, it just seems like right now they're kind of just running it down mid, hoping they can try to stop them and get the Baron buff off. But it's not going to work here. What Drake is coming up? Can we find out? Does it tell you? Because it looks like the Drake is just a dragon. Oh, okay. Another
Cloud Drake.
Wind Drake, as some
Drake.
people would say. No, Vape Drake is Ocean Dude. Well, Royal KC does have a Vape Drake, so
okay.
The meme is still there, but it's not the Vape Drake.
So that is going to be 3 Cloud Drakes for KC Outlaws if they want to take this. They might just try to bait it out, but I don't know if anybody wants to go and try to contest it. So
yeah, this sucks for Royal KC because they already do have a bunch of movement speed buffs. You have Karma, you have Orianna, and you have Lucian with like 2 dashes on your carries. So they already rotate fast enough, and just with 12% movement speed increase, they're just going to keep running around the map taking objectives. You can't stop it. You can't stop them. They're Sonic the Hedgehog themselves.
Basically, that is as quick as you get, unless everybody bought Moby Boots. Boots of Swiftness.
Moby Boots at least is really OP. I mean, you can just solo climb, like solo queue with it.
All right, so Maokai just decides to go in. He doesn't care about that turret. He doesn't care if there's anybody there to back him up. He's just gonna get some kills. He takes the Syndra out with his ultimate before finally getting away, taking that tier 2 tower down. They're gonna try to push it up. They don't have the Baron buff anymore, but it doesn't look like they need it.
This should be game here. Both carries are down for Royal KC, and all 5 members are up. If they even try to do a remote play, Fire Theft is just going to dive the back line like he did. He had 5 people, 5 people on him.
He's literally tanking both of the turrets at that moment.
Look at that heal. That's just ridiculous.
I have a feeling that the next game that KC Outlaws play, they're going to see a Maokai ban coming from the other side. That would be my guess.
There's no way you can just fully ban out Fire Theft, though. That's the worst part.
I know, it's terrible.
You can't shut him down. His champion pool is just so wide. But, I mean, if you do ban Maokai... he was playing the skin, I'm sorry.
He was.
But if you do ban out Maokai, Fiora, and Renekton from him, he's just going to pull out Jace, and he's just going to go Jace all over you.
Yeah. So check out these graphs. Maokai did almost the same damage as his carries. Did
more than Graves.
So much more than Nautilus, Elise. Like, he did a whole lot of damage in that game. That's a scary Maokai. Like, I don't even know how you deal with stuff like that.
You really don't. You just...
You don't?
I mean, you saw them try to 1v5 him, and they just didn't. I don't... There's no true way. Once he gets there, you either just ignore him or you have to insta-kill him. And there's no hard way for them to insta-kill him when they're really behind there. So it's just they let him snowball, and nothing they can do about that.
Didn't do much for him.
Once it was up like 7K, 8K goal lead at like 20 minutes, you know the game's over, really. But you're just trying to sit there, and you got to stop the bleeding as hard as you can.
Yeah.
Because you're just bleeding gold onto them. And so that's what I wish a Royal would try to do. But it's really hard when you have a platinum diamond level team that just runs right at you, and they know exactly how to keep it going. It's like, you remember watching Worlds, how the Koreans would be up like 7K at 15 minutes?
Yeah.
And you just know, like, I don't even need to watch the rest of this game. It's over.
Right.
100%.
Absolutely. All right, so I just pasted the bracket to this tournament into chat there, so you can take a look if you're interested. That is going to be KC Outlaws moving on versus Royal KC. They'll be facing Young and Hung next. So we're going to get a full bracket set up here eventually. But we are going to take a quick break here as we regroup, get a drink of water, and...
You did get a message from Captain Jack Sparrow on Discord, by the way. Yeah,
all right.
Saw that pop up.
I will.
Wait until the end of the game.
Have to make sure and take a look at that. But hopefully, we're gonna jump into another game here as soon as we can find one, and we'll get back to some more League of Legends action. So thanks for joining us. We'll be right back.
Here, I'll just open up on this.
Test, 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 and welcome back. We are about ready to jump into game number 2 here for us. This game is going to be between Team Pug on the blue side and Team Undefeated Losers on the red side.
Team Pug, I like it.
Team Pug. That is I'm pretty positive that is the team that is actually a Pug team. Like they've never played together. They just decided to jump into the tournament and see what happens.
They're just there for the memes and the good times.
They're here for the fun. They're here to play the game. That's what this is all really about.
Yeah, I completely. In the same way, I would have done the same thing.
All right, so we're jumping into picks and bans here. Nautilus is going to be the first banned right now, which is interesting. So obviously they weren't watching the game that we just watched.
No, just Nautilus is just really strong in the top lane. I don't understand the Talia ban. We don't know any of these players really, so it's kind of a bit harder to like see if they're doing a target ban. Like the Talia ban, I have no idea if that's a target or they just don't like it. Same thing with Jinx. Jinx isn't really top tier right now, so like I don't understand the ban, but it might be like somebody's one-trick pony.
It's got to be they're looking at looking at past games.
You got another message, by the way.
Oh my god, how are you seeing this and I'm not?
Popping up on your computer, man.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, so right now this pick ban phases, I really don't know. I just know Nautilus. Like I bet they're probably thinking Nautilus is just absolutely insane right now. We don't want to play it one bit. They did ban Ivern too, so I really don't know what's up with that.
I like it.
Maybe they're trying to spell something out, you know?
Maybe.
NJO? No.
Well, they would be starting with the Nautilus. NJO. Yeah, I don't think so.
TI? They could spell something like that.
TIL.
Till? Lit?
Till,
it's lit.
Lit back. So they did it backwards?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, I think the Lulu is a pretty standard ban, so.
Lulu is ridiculous. Can't stand that champion.
Yeah.
and then her R is like a 60-second cooldown at level 3. Like what? Riot. What is with all these cooldowns, man? I don't understand it.
All right, so we're gonna see a Lucian pickup from the side of Team Pug.
Which is just hands down one of the best AD carries right now.
Really?
I mean, he's so much fun, and then plus the Bork Black Cleaver, just stupidly strong on it. You saw it last game with Ro, just how much damage he's just pumping out with it. And I mean, Bork is just basically a standard item on AD carries nowadays. I think it's mostly first rushed now. And Jhin is picked up.
Jhin Nami lane. That should be fun.
Jhin isn't really that like higher tier anymore.
Yeah.
Just because of how immobile he is. I mean, sure, you can contest it with like, oh, what about Ashe? She has no mobility. Yeah, but Ashe has like a 3-second stun from across the map. What are you gonna do about that?
Exactly.
And then she has natural slows in her kit. Jhin just has that long range W snare.
Yeah,
and then he has to sit in the back and R. That's
the one I think I'm just interested that we haven't seen a pick or a ban yet is Ashe. I feel like she's just super strong in that role still.
Well, yeah, and then Ashe just kind of fell off a little bit. I've seen a lot of different builds from her in solo queue and competitive play. Like I think I saw one time someone went Bork, Runan's Black Cleaver, and when they procced Q, you were dead.
Yeah.
It's just like died, rip. You just type in chat rest in peace while you're dying.
Yeah, right.
You don't live.
All right, so the Syndra Karma being locked in from the blue side. It'll be interesting to see. I don't know who's playing which roles on these champions
right now, I think
either.
they're just picking for themselves.
That's probably true.
I don't think they're coming in with a huge pick ban strategy. They're just like, let me get my champion, and we'll see what happens. Tarzan. It's not the real Tarzan. I wish, because that'd be fantastic if we could see the real Tarzan play. You know what Tarzan is, right?
No, huh?
That rank 1 jungler.
Never mind. All right. So it looks like we're going to get a Hecarim hover. Switching over to a Galio. That would be fun. I haven't seen one of those yet. The Echo is going to be locked in, though, for the side of the undefeated losers. We're going to see if this Galio goes through. It's been picked a lot in solo queue. I think everybody's had a chance to play it at this point. But he is going to switch at the last second to pick up that Maokai. Not going to see a Galio yet.
Sorry, I had team things to adhere to. Being a coach is hard sometimes, even though I do nothing. So, where were we at?
So Echo and Maokai just got locked in on the side of undefeated losers.
Little side note, I'm wondering if he has the Maokai skin, because it's not the meme if you don't have Maokai.
But my thought now is, what do you put up against it in top lane?
Probably somebody who either shuts him down really early or can just deal damage in team fights around him. Because if you pick Darius, doesn't his dunk like with 5 stacks does like 1,000 damage?
Oh yeah,
through.
it's a whole lot.
So that could somewhat counter him really, but ultimately it's kind of a bit preference. I would go for a more damagey person that would kill him like 3 times before he could get tanky.
Yeah.
And then make him a little bit less useless. But there's no like hardcore 100% counter that I think is in the game right now.
All right, so we've got a Darius and a Zac locked in from Team Pug right at the end there. So they got their tank in. I was getting a little bit nervous for them when undefeated losers locked in that Maokai, but they've got that tank, I think, now. They've got that little bit of tankiness.
They got Zac and Darius. Zac, I love Zac, dude. He's one of my...
And we just had a Gnar lock in, so is this going to be a Maokai in the jungle, actually?
Okay.
So we've got Maokai going jungle, which means we'll see that Gnar versus Darius top
I guess he
matchup.
fits in since he's a tree. But
they didn't want
I've seen some Maokai jungles, but like I think they normally take Ghost just so they can run up to the back line. But
sure,
really, I don't have any insight on Maokai jungle. He could start Raptors though and do the Raptor start.
Is that why they banned Ivern, because they didn't want the blue team to have the same tree in the forest synergy?
No, I think they just don't want the cheese.
Actually, that makes, if they would have for some reason saw that they were going to go Maokai in the jungle, that actually probably would have been a
thinking about it, Maokai
really
would have a really slow clear, so Ivern could possibly just run in and punish it. But it might just be like, I absolutely hate this champion, ban him.
Yeah.
I can't stand him. Or just, like I said earlier, it might be just somebody's one-trick pony, and they want to take that out of the game.
I was gonna say we can also check on some of these guys' OPGG and see if see what champs they've been playing. We sure know that we've got the time. We're starting that 3-minute spectator delay. We're going to take just a second, and you know what? Let's take a look at some OPGG quick, and we'll take a look and see if these are some champions.
See if he just plays a lot of Zac or something. And my phone's going on.
I know Zac is one of those. They're reworking in this mid-season rework. I think he's still actually fairly strong right now in the jungle. I think he's definitely viable, especially when you're talking a lot of people that don't play together very often. I think he's got a lot of those, the knockups, the slows. His ultimate can be very strong in these types of solo queue games. So we're going to head on into this game in just about another minute and a half here. Just want to take another opportunity to thank not only KCGameOn but also all of the sponsors for making this event possible. There are hundreds of people here right now at taking over one of the buildings on Cerner campus. There are hundreds of gamers, all brought their computers, consoles, fight sticks, and everything else they need to play in all of the games, tournaments that they are playing in today. Lots of tournaments, lots of other streams going on at the same time right now. So if League of Legends isn't quite your thing, there's a big CSGO tournament going on. There's an Overwatch tournament. I know that there's going to be a couple of fighting games going on as well, if that is more your cup of tea. But thank you very much to all of the sponsors and everybody at KCGameOn here for making that a possibility. Make sure you head on over to their website and thank everybody that is a part of this. I'm going to post that in chat here as soon as I get that link. All right, there's that link for everybody. This is just a fantastic event. It is 100% the largest event in the Kansas City area. it's a fantastic event, very family friendly, and it's very, very cost effective too. It's $20 to get in if you pre-register, $25 the day of, and that gets you in for all day. This LAN party goes until like 3 a.m. They also provide food, drinks, snacks, whatever you would want, but supper is included tonight. So
I know what we're having for supper?
I was just gonna ask that. I have no idea what we're having.
I heard rumors of it being pizza again,
Oh.
and they normally get Domino's, so it's not bad. But like,
I mean, they usually the last couple events they've been grabbing us like Italian and all this different stuff.
yeah,
So,
and like chicken parmesan, spaghetti, noodles,
yeah,
and stuff
it's
like
always
that.
good. It's always good, whatever it is. So
A little bit worn out. I had to run a little bit.
that's good. Good.
Exercise. We're at a LAN event, sitting down all day. Might as well get some
Right?
of it in, right?
I was gonna say my my Fitbit keeps yelling at me that I'm sitting for too long already.
I used to have one of those. Man, not as many shiny borders.
Not nearly as many, but still a few.
Yeah, still a few shiny ones, but like I love the shine. I'm glad I have a shiny one.
All right. So I'm going to try to get in here, get everything set up. I don't know why it always resets all this stuff, but it does.
I don't like new client that.
Yeah. Let me get all of the champions in their right order. If we can figure it out, it is going to be the Maokai in the jungle role.
I forgot about that. While I was busy doing other things. Forgot about that. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Raptor start. The Raptor start is just, in my opinion, both of these junglers can do it so well. I have experience with doing it on Zach because I've been spamming a lot of Zach recently just because of how much fun he is. His W, he doesn't even need a leash. He just does Raptors by himself.
Yeah.
And he gets level 2 really quickly, and then you can just do a full clear on the bottom side, back, get like a Ruby Crystal or Boots, and then just go in your top side and get camps down. And then ganks.
Also, I'd like to just direct your attention to the Maokai skin here, the Meowkai skin, the chromed out Meowkai skin.
Dude, you know he's the best Maokai player now. He gets fired up.
We are going to see actually a lot of action right away. A very, very quick kill onto Nami. All 5 members of Team Pug were very coordinated and sitting there ready as Nami walked into that brush. Very, very quickly. Did not take a lot of time for her to go down.
You know, I kind of felt like cheese was coming because I walked by one of the players on Team Pug and I heard him yell, "The cheese!" And so I was thinking something's gonna happen.
I wish we could hear that instead of the CS:GO players next door.
Yeah, dude. Why can't we just go into the league room and sit in the league room and hear their beautiful banter?
All right, so Nami is going to spawn back up and get into lane as we continue to go on as normal.
I want to see what Maokai started. Skills-wise. Okay, Maokai started W? Huh? Okay. That I don't understand that one.
I'm not sure. He's going to get a very sizable leash from.
We don't have directed camera on.
I know. I wanted to watch the Maokai.
Oh, okay. I would have either taken Q or E. And then if you did E, you could just do Raptors by yourself and start Raptors. And he hasn't leveled up something yet. So it's a little bit confusing there. Zach's just doing a standard clear. He's doing his red, and then he's going to do his Raptors. He's probably just going to do a full clear top, and then see if he can get a gank off somewhere. But what is this?
He's going straight from red buff to blue buff. And
okay,
it should be interesting.
This Maokai is beautiful.
Yeah, so he does is he gonna be level 3 after this?
No, he will
Okay.
not. You need to have 3 camps to get
Okay.
level 3. I wouldn't be. I wanted to see him die to it. Not gonna lie. I just wanted to see the execute happen.
All right, so
But
he does have that.
I'm not sure if he gets Scuttle Crab. Will he get level 3 off of it? I have never tried this clear.
It's like we're getting a couple of summoner spells going down in the mid lane there. Syndra did have to flash to get away from that Ezreal, so looks like Echo, is already putting a whole lot of pressure on that Syndra.
And this is what you expect out of an Echo. His
Yeah.
lane presence is just trying to get those skirmishes because he just gets 3 hits and bam, 300, 400 damage down immediately, especially with Thunderlords. It's crazy the damage he can pull. And then Darius is another lane bully too. If he can just get on Nanar, he'll just destroy him in lane. But Nanar's got to stay back, farm with his Q a little bit, and not die.
He's got the range advantage over Darius. He should be okay, but
I wonder if Nar took Fervor or Grass. Usually a mix-up between the two. Some people say people would take Fervor or garbage. Some people would say he would take Grass or garbage. Me, I don't know.
Lots of damage coming out from the Lucian onto the Jin, but he does get stunned up and take some damage in
Maokai's
return.
coming for the gank.
Maokai is coming around. They were trying to ward up, but he is going to stun up the Karma. Karma's going to flash, gets hit by the bubble, though, and is going to go down to the Nami, unfortunately, for the undefeated losers.
Yeah, that was just a pretty clean gank. Maokai is not bad as a jungler. What I'm saying here is it's clear time. It's just weird.
Sure.
And then that starting strategy.
He's a little bit slower than other possible junglers.
I mean, he's a tree. Trees move pretty slow.
Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah. And
especially before he gets boots as a tree, you know.
Yeah, but that was just a good, clean counter gank. They were playing really aggressive, and he just came in and just gave the hurt locker on him. The Maokai pain train.
Lucian staying very aggressive without his support there. Oh man, is going to take that last bullet for the crit after both burning their flashes. So now Karma gets to try to survive in that lane by herself.
Yeah, if you're ever by yourself in the bottom lane, I wouldn't really step up to that. Maybe if it was like a Thresh or something and you know he just can't hit his hook to save his life, you would step up a little bit. But against just a trading bot lane that can just deal damage to you that quick, I would never step up.
Yeah, he was very low.
A little bit of a misplay, but they can still come back from it. They do have 2v2 pressure.
Oh, absolutely.
But right now they're a bit behind.
So the Darius actually going a little bit behind in CS as well. 22-30 up in that top lane.
Yeah, he's really getting pushed in, and it's really hard for Darius to farm in a turret right now. And then look at the harass he's just getting thrown at him.
Yep, he doesn't have much range yet.
Counter.
Nara jumping in aggressively, does want to fight, knows he's got the Mega Gnar up. Darius is going to take a lot of damage, but is able to use his Q to heal up just a little bit.
So Gnar didn't take Grasp of the Undying or Fervor. He went balls to the wall and got Courage of the Colossus. So
I like it.
We're going to see some weird shields coming out in the game. We're going to be like, what? Who shielded that? Oh, it was Courage. Okay.
Hey, Gnar just throwing up random shields right after he goes Mega? Like, how strong is that?
Yeah, I'm not saying Courage of the Colossus isn't good on him, but there's just two other things.
Oh,
Zach is going to get top lane here, though. You see him charging up.
He's going to jump in. The only problem is Darius is not going to be much help in this gank. If he tries to go up, he's gonna get himself in some trouble.
And he's also so
yeah, that doesn't help. This
not
early.
the smartest gank, but the cheesiest Zach ganks I like to do is where you're right there where the blast cone is, and you just sit behind that wall, and as they push up, you just slingshot over the map. They never expect it, and it's just bam, instant kill. It feels so great. Especially when it's top lane. Like, yeah, I got you in my eyes. It's like playing soldier. You say, I got you in my sight. Just kill him.
Nice.
I'm like Crepo with you now.
I like it. I like Crepo. He's a good caster.
I met him in person. I actually have a picture with him. Yeah.
Ugh, jealous.
I was making fun. I made fun of him a little bit. I was like, "Hey, Crepo, why don't you flex?"
The ultimate does come out from Gnar as he goes Mega, but Darius is able to flash out of it.
He just has tremendous pressure right now. I don't even think
Maokai
has to do anything about this, but Darius should probably consider taking it back sooner or later before he dies.
Yep. He does know that he's got Zac sitting there waiting right now, but he is standing on top of a ward. So apparently Gnar just feels super comfortable about that matchup and knows that he's not too worried about a half-health Zac coming in.
Yeah, I think where they picked Darius was they were trying to pick against Maokai, and I never would have thought it would have been a flex pick.
Yeah,
but
I would not think that either.
Welcome to KCGameOn, where magic happens. And you see the Maokai that goes red to blue immediately.
Red to blue. All right, so the Zac is going to go in to try to get a little bit of that CS that his Darius is missing, or just, try to clear it out a little bit faster, whether he gets the CS or not.
So they are clearing up vision around here on the bottom side. You do see Undefeated Losers has a bunch of vision down here, and Maokai's on the bottom side of the map, where they have Darius is getting pressured really hard from Gnar, and if Darius did try to TP down and make a TP play, I really would think that just Gnar would either, one, half health him and make it useless, or stop the TP and make it useless. So they have the pressure to get the dragon down here on the bottom side of the map. And I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a 4-man gank coming down here sooner or later, just a regular classic 3-man.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely, that Echo is one of those champs that can go and roam as well.
Yeah, and then Echo right now is losing in CS right now, but I think he has the pressure and he's pushing her really hard and just forcing her to play a bit more safe. Not allowing her to rotate either. But I would like to see some more spicy ganks from the Maokai jungle.
Right, that was pretty good. I'm excited for more of those.
I want to see the flash twisted dance just run.
Oh yeah.
Do you see a little bit of lag space coming in here?
Oh, Echo does get the stun onto that Syndra.
Oh, you didn't get the third hit though.
Did not get the third hit. He is going to take a whole lot of damage in return. He's going to ultimate out of Syndra's ultimate to jump back in, deal some more damage. Actually burns his flash, which does help him secure the kill on Syndra.
That was almost so clean.
That was almost so clean. That was.
It was pretty clean until he didn't get the return on it because he stepped back a little bit. But that was clean.
Yeah.
But it could have been cleaner.
All right.
Could have been Mr. Clean, but it was just clean.
Yeah. Gnar definitely trying to be a bully to this Darius.
Oh, the Maokai
Does have the Maokai coming up, but he's just a little bit slow for the Darius. Trades coming back onto the Nami as well as the Karma. Unfortunately, they were just not going up and aggressive at the same time. Lots of damage coming down onto Karma. Flash for the last auto to get the kill onto him.
Dead here too.
Oh, that crit was so close to coming out. That last shot, but he does flash away to make sure that he's safe. Lots of pressure going to come down onto that bottom turret now. They're going to have a lot of time. Actually, Lucian is going to try to stick around, which might not be very safe. He does use the rest of his mana to get that ultimate out to clear some minions away so they don't have quite as much time.
It doesn't look too safe, really, though, for Team Pug. They are down 2K, about 2K gold here. And right now, you see, if you look at the CS total, Gnar is up 73 to 39. And in this 2v2, I think Undefeated Losers does lose here 100%. I mean, win here 100%
Yeah,
of the time.
absolutely. I think so, too, especially when you're looking at the... Oh, that was a fantastic blast cone coming around. Lost the Mega Gnar, but actually the Echo does come in. Syndra is following shortly after, but Zach is very, very low right now. The Team Pug does not care. They're going in. They would rather take a 3v2.
Yeah, they didn't get the wombo that I was kind of looking for to make them win that 2v2,
Yeah.
so they just got kind of end of the axe Darius skewed, and it just really fell through for them, or else they would have had that 2v2, I think. But hey, what are you going to do?
All right, so top lane is going to go back to farming their lane. Syndra is actually sticking around that top lane. She knows that pink ward is out and is going to really hinder the vision of Gnar, and he is going to come around from the back. Flash coming out from Gnar to make sure that he doesn't get stunned up. He's going to start running down to the Echo, and they're going to, he's looking to make this a 2v2 again. Hopefully he actually gets ulted by this Syndra to get taken down right before they get to Echo, which means that Echo is going to get pulled into this 1v2 whether he wants to or not anymore. He's going to try to run out, but he only runs into a Zac. Ultimate's out the other way, and unfortunately Syndra tries to get a stun on him but did not have a sphere ready.
The blue smite comes out.
Blue smite onto the Echo to try to get the slow. He does get a stun on onto the Zac. It looks like Echo is going to get out.
Never lucky.
The teleport comes in to make sure that Gnar does get out just in time.
I was really unlucky. Syndra missed about 3 stuns
Yeah.
there in that whole entire exchange.
Yep. Oh man.
Oh, feels bad. That's just where you just get feels bad, man.
That was good on the Echo though for getting out of that. Lucian getting super stunned up, does get knocked up by that wave, and taken out once more by the Jhin. Oh my gosh! He's going to open the ultimate up, but Karma does have the extra speed and he does not have vision. Oh no!
I told you he was gonna die.
He gets
You were about to say he should live.
He used his whole ultimate and was not able to hit him. Oh man, the Jhin.
It's the swag points. That's
does get the kill on the Karma. I don't think that was an official double kill at that point.
No.
I think he waited long enough to get that kill.
He had to drill it into him that he was the better marksman.
Yeah, man, he definitely took his time grabbing that kill. But it looks like undefeated losers are going to get some vision around, clear some vision out, and start that dragon.
I think they have this dragon killed before bot lane can come back and be able to stop undefeated losers from taking the dragon. And plus, they pulled it out too. So this dragon is definitely going to go down to undefeated losers unless Zach can get some insane steal. But it is a bit too pulled out. But if you see some really high elo Zachs, they will just jump over the dragon wall and do a drive-by smite. I've done it before on a bear, but I didn't steal it. But I smited it on the flyby. But yeah, it's just little fun things like that I would have tried. Because you're already down a little bit, a little bit of gold by 3K, and I wouldn't mind trying to go for the cool play on stream.
So he did. So the undefeated losers did grab that Mountain Drake for themselves.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were just going to try to 3-man get tier 1s next. Like, if you already have a winning lane bot, so what Meowkai would want to do, I'm going to just call him Meowkai.
That's fine.
What Meowkai is going to want to do is just go down bot lane and just get these 3-man ganks and just go ahead and take bot tier 1 and then send bot mid and get another tier 1 mid.
Syndra, though, has a different idea. She's just going to keep going top lane and getting those picks before Echo can follow. Gets a good stun on him, gets a surprise because they don't have any wards in the brush there. And ults him and grabs the kill, easy kill on Gnar. I mean, if you're going to hand kills to anybody on that team, I would not want to hand them to Syndra.
Yeah, don't give it to Syndra. Syndra's just going to R your Jhin that you're working so hard to get fed.
Yeah. So ultimate on from Nami coming out to help clear the wave so they can't get as much damage on that bottom tower as they were hoping for.
If you use a wave to do wave clear, is it still a wave?
Waveception.
Pretty much.
Echo going to grab that quick blast cone before going in to help take down that mid turret.
I want to see Zach bounce. Let's bounce. Oh, come on.
Not quite yet. Not quite.
I think if Zach did do a let's bounce here, you would have had a great fight coming in because you did have bot lane roaming up.
Yep, they were.
You could have had them CC
running.
locked a little bit longer and giving your team a little bit more time to come in and clean up the kills. So a little bit of a misplay there, in my opinion, from Zach, but overall, they didn't lose anything too much from it. They just lost a little bit of damage on the mid-tier 1, but overall, a good exchange. Nothing bad happened. Nothing good happened.
So Darius, unfortunately, going to get Mega Nard straight into the wall, is going to try his ultimate, but does not deal nearly as much damage as it needed to grab the kill before Gnar is able to finish him off.
I think if you're the Darius here, you go for Ninja Tabbies instead of trying to get the Chain Vest. Just get your Ninja Tabbies and negate his basic attacks.
Absolutely.
Right now, from what I'm saying, his basic attacks are just destroying him in lane.
Yeah.
And I would just be like, who cares about Bombing Cinder? I'm just going to get Ninja Tabbies, and you're not going to do anything with me.
Yeah, Gnar is just dealing some damage to the Zac as well.
Especially with Bork. Ooh, I mean Black Cleaver.
Yeah,
Bork.
just ripping through that armor already.
It'd be a crazy Gnar build if you were Bork. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw it.
I could see that. I mean, attack speed, get him a little bit of life steal.
Yeah, and then just go straight tank after that.
I mean, you have your Maokai for your tanking too.
Yeah, you got Meowkai. Meowkai is gonna go. What it looks like is Rach's Glory. So he's just gonna run it down and just run straight for it.
Yeah.
I think that makes up for the Ghost. So Flash.
Probably a lot shorter cooldown on that than Ghost too.
Well, if you take Boots of Lucidity Ghost, it's like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Okay. So it's really quick. And that's what Olaf players do. They don't even get like their jungle item first back. They try to get Boots of Lucidity first back.
Sure.
And it just makes your Ghost come up so much quicker.
Lots of damage coming out from the bot lane of Team Pug, though, actually pushing really hard.
Jhin already does have an Essence Reaver completed, so he's just going to start bursting out so much damage in his shots. And that's basically kind of like the Jhin dream right now, is just to get as much damage on your basic attacks as you can before Lucian just starts double gatting you in the face.
Mega Nard does come out, but he misses his stun onto Darius. So he's not going to get quite as much damage as he wanted to. Syndra was roaming down, but decided to kill the control ward instead. is going back up to the mid lane now.
He can't really leave mid anymore like he used to, just because they have the Mountain Drake and they have pressure on the other 2 lanes. So if he
Oh
leaves
man,
now,
this is what happens. Maokai and Echo come in, and he loses his turret.
Yep. It's seriously unfortunate.
Maokai wants to go for this, though. Echo Proto Belts in and just destroys that Syndra.
I love Proto Belt Echo, dude. The sick one-shots.
Oh my gosh, it's so strong right
I've
now.
gotten pentakills with it, dude, and I don't even play Echo.
Meganar coming out again, does miss his ult. Oh, he did get the stun on both of them. Darius actually flashes to keep himself safe. Oh, he knows the Echo is going to come in and clean that kill up. Gnar is completely fine with that that assist as long as the Echo is getting the kill.
The losers are just really working the map here. They're gonna try to go for this tier 1 top, and then Maokai's already on the bottom side of the map to try to go for the tier 1 bot. So basically, they're trying to do what KC Outlaws did a little bit with the gaming tier 1s, and once they get tier 1s, then they can open up the map. They already have good ward vision set up, but then if they get that deeper, they can just use it to pick off players and just snowball
They're
their
going to
lead.
be able to control the whole map at that point.
Yeah, because they do have more of a pick style team. I mean, you have Echo, Maokai, Jin, Nami, and Gnar. Gnar is there for the team fight. Echo's there for the team fight. Jin can do team fight damage, Nami's team fight. But they also have a lot of pick components, such as Nami Bubble, Maokai W, Jin W, Gnar, Mega Gnar stun, and then just Echo's straight burst. So you have a lot of elements in there, especially if you're ahead, it just snowballs the lead a lot more. But what they're losing in this is, like, they're losing a good amount of wave clear. They have wave clear, but it's just not as much as, like, say, a Syndra, a Karma, a Lucian have. So I would see more rotational plays coming out from undefeated losers here than Team Pug would just be running it down mid.
So the next dragon did just spawn. It is another Mountain Drake, so it looks like we've got both junglers on that bottom side. It looks like Maokai is going to try to grab that Scuttle Crab, and okay, he didn't start it. So they do have the Scuttle Crab advantage over that, but everybody does have vision of that Drake right now. Would be beneficial for either of the 2 teams at this point.
Yeah, and especially when the Baron time comes around. It's already a little bit Baron time, but it's not like the exact time where you can't send people bottom.
So right now, undefeated losers definitely have that have the priority positioning on this dragon, and they are going to get it started. But it looks like they're going to back away from it. I don't know if they feel comfortable taking this fight. Right now, Darius is super far out of position. I mean, they probably could have rushed it by now if not just jumped on that fight.
Yeah, they probably should have gunned it down immediately, but Darius does have TP, but he's not really in a position where he has TP and Darius. So they do have to play more reserves here. And you're just going to see Echo come in and just do so much damage. Gnar with the ult.
Great ult. Lots of damage coming out from both sides, but it looks like the undefeated losers are going to pick up a couple more kills. Echo going to try to pick up this last one onto Zach. He's going to have to kill all those blobs first, though. So that is going to be... Oh, I don't think he's going to get that kill.
Zach had E up, too, because he was charging E, and if your E gets canceled, it reduces the cooldown by half.
So they get 3 kills as well as their second Mountain Drake, which means they're going to just try to clean push this middle tower and get this down before anybody gets here. But Syndra is back up and getting ready to try to contest, but this is going down. Jin completely out of position, does get the kill onto Zach, but that does give one more kill over to the Syndra just for free.
Yeah, he wild turtled there.
Yeah, he was just super greedy at that point. He wanted that kill on Zach. He was sticking around too long. Knew he didn't have the passive up, but trades his life for that life of the Zach.
And that's kind of what you want here. I mean, I wouldn't mind just dying for my first death to get like a 500 gold shutdown for the entire team.
Oh man, Gnar is able to get that last auto attack in onto Lucian, and at this point, Darius is completely going to be caught out as well.
They can still fight this.
Syndra does come around though. It has turned into a 3v3 there in the mid lane.
So Syndra's not even at 2 items yet. So she is actually behind for what her scoreline and what her CS says. She's still really behind her Echo, and that's just because they have so much team gold. Like, if you see the lead, they already have 2 turrets down mid, 1 turret down top, almost bot lane turrets down. So the gold lead is just so far ahead because they're getting all these objectives compared to Team Pug, who's not getting really much anything out of this.
Yeah, 3 towers to 0, 2 dragons to 0. All of a sudden, that has turned into 4 towers to 0 now on the side of undefeated losers. But Team Pug is trying to get a counter on that. Syndra going to take a lot of turret shots after getting that kill onto Nami. But it is going to get out safe. Nar's just going to actually sit up in the top lane and try to get that push on that second tier turret.
Wait, notice Maokai didn't get the righteous gore. He got a Rod of Ages instead.
Nice. Okay. I mean, I can see that.
Yeah, it's not a bad item. Just not as fun as
Darius is. Oh, he blast cones in and flashes out. That was a beautiful juke. I still don't think he's getting out of this. Echo is going to be able to jump in fast enough to grab that kill.
Brownie points for trying.
That was really good though. That was
a large wall to flash.
Yeah. Syndra and Gnar going at it, as well as Jhin and Lucian in the bottom lane. Lucian is going to come out victorious in that. I'm guessing that Zach and Lucian are going to be able to grab that tower. Actually, Nami's down there, I guess. The wave clear is here. But that doesn't stop Gnar from going down in the top lane once Karma was there to back him up.
This is a nice little relapse for Team Pug. I mean, sure, your Darius died, but your Darius is already 0-3, and you just got up down to 0-4. You killed your Gnar, you killed Jhin again, and you got that kill onto Lucian too. So it was actually a solo kill too. I wish we could have saw it happen fully and see what happened there, but Lucian solo killed Jhin, and it even turned into under turret. So it gives you a little bit of ray of hope, but there's still a chance that you guys can come back.
Yeah, I mean, to tell you the truth, that Darius, I mean, if he gets a couple of items, is going to turn real scary really fast with his armor shred. Lucian and Syndra can both turn really scary really quickly. Zach, all he's got to do is stack health. He doesn't need nearly as much to get going as some other champs do. I think Team Pug definitely still has a chance in this. They just need to play safe for a while.
The beautiful thing about Zach too is you can go the troll build, and what I do is I get Guardian Angel kind of a bit early. So
sure.
You have 3 life Zach.
Yeah.
And then the base stats you get from him is so great, and it's beneficial a little bit. You have 3 life, you get 3 chances to come back in the fight and do more damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
More of a nuisance. So you have that coming in.
All right, and this Echo is definitely hoping to be able to carry his team. He is already 7-0-1.
This is getting to the time where it's Baron time, where you should probably be wanting to send your Gnar down bottom lane and having Darius contest that, because Gnar also really just counters Darius right now, just how much ahead he is.
Yeah.
He's got Bork and Frozen Mountain. He's just going to run down Darius in the lane, especially when it's elongated, such as top lane or bottom lane. But you're going to want to send him bottom so he can, you guys have super Baron pressure. You have 2 Mountain Drakes, you can just chunk down Baron instantly. But your team isn't really made for that, though, which is the sad part. Now, if Pug had it, I wouldn't be surprised if they would try to run the Baron down real quick.
Yeah, so undefeated losers already have 2 Mountain Drakes, and they are 100% set up to take this third Mountain Drake. Lots of Jhin traps in the brush there. They're waiting for somebody to come in. They want to get a kill before they start that Drake. They're planning on getting it 20 seconds, and they may have their third Mountain Drake, and they're just going to be able to burn down the objectives very, very quick.
So you're saying, team, you have 3 Wind Drakes and 3 Mountain Drakes now.
Yep.
Can we get a 3 Infernal Drakes sooner or later?
I mean, I think they're saving that for the finals for us.
Oh, yeah, the finals?
Yep.
Can you imagine that, a team having 3 Infernals? Oh, my God. Whew.
So they're not going to actually clear out that vision plant. Zach coming in behind the Gnar, trying to get him taken out before he's able to do any more damage to that turret. But he's able to throw his boomerang, and looks like he's just going to be able to walk out while his team just takes the dragon.
Yeah, I don't understand really what they're doing there. They just, I mean, you kind of have to give them the dragon there, but you can at least send tests
Yeah,
instead of just trying to go for the Gnar.
They spent a lot on that Gnar, and for very little at that point.
They didn't throw too many resources. They just wasted a lot of time.
Yeah, wasted a lot of time. That's the big part there. So basically, just gave that that dragon away for free, for a little bit of fun chasing the Gnar.
It's like trying to kill Maokai.
Yeah.
You know, it's not gonna happen.
So Lucian uses his ultimate actually on the Gnar in the side there, so they're gonna have a few minions left. But we've got a 4v5 right now in the bot lane while Darius tries to push that top lane. Gnar does have his teleport up if he needs it. Redemption coming down. It looks like all of Undefeated Losers want to stick bot lane and grab this turret.
So they're just going to get this clean fight down here and get more gold, and they're probably going to hard reset after they get that turret. If not, inhib and just Baron.
Yeah, that Jhin ultimate came out and was able to just completely set up the whole team for that almost ace. They just decide that they're gonna base race this Darius. They know that they can take stuff down a lot faster than he can, especially with the triple Mountain Drake. They're gonna go for the win right now. They've got 11 seconds left on Lucian right now. Darius finally does start his back. They're gonna go for the second turret.
Yeah, with the main 2 on Echo, he does like 500 damage to the turret with the same box.
I mean three Mountain Drakes. I mean this is what all they need to do at this point. Oh, and Maokai is going to get the execute. Lucian wastes his ultimate to try to grab it. Doesn't have quite the range that he needed. That was a whole lot gained from the Undefeated Losers there.
Yeah, I really don't think you should have pressured it that hard. You could have definitely taken the first Nexus turret, ran out, hard reset, go Baron, because their timers were a bit long there. I mean, if you really put 100%, like if Gnar didn't die to that turret, he died to the turret, by the way. That's how he died, and they lost one. But if Gnar was there, I think they could have actually 100% ended the game if they all focused on it.
Yeah.
But you had some people hitting the waves, some people just hitting the turret, and then it was just kind of a little bit sloppy there. But now I think they should have 100% full sights on Baron and just get this Baron and end the game.
Yeah. Man, I'm not really sure what Darius was doing up there. It doesn't even look like he dealt any damage to that turret. But the Jhin ultimate is going to come back up, and we remember what happened last time. He's going to half health the Zac, which means Echo feels comfortable going in, but Zac is going to be able to slingshot his way out. About quarter health left, so he's going to try to get back as quick as possible and heal up. Looks like they're just going to try to split push this one straight into the base.
Team Pug kind of took like a little bit of a gamble there by sending him to bot lane to get all that wave.
Yeah.
But he actually does really need it right now. But if I were Undefeated Losers, I would have just ran it and in there and just killed them Baron.
Yeah.
Or just killed them in, because he was really out of position there.
So we're going to have another fight under the turret here, and it looks like the Undefeated Losers are just doing a crazy amount of damage. Gnar does go down because of the turret, but that's not before getting 3 kills onto Team Pug, and there is the 4th onto Zac. Syndra is the only one back up, is in base, but I don't know if she's going to be able to come and clear this out before they just end it. When you've got 4 players, they're gonna just get this kill before ending it. There is the ace. Congratulations. They keep their name as the Undefeated Losers. Move into the 3rd round of the KCGameOn number 74 tournament. Congratulations, Undefeated Losers take the win over Team Pug in 32 minutes, 31 seconds.
Yeah, it was just a really clean game that you saw out of Undefeated Losers. They could have, there's a little few spots where they could have like pressured harder, or they taken fights a lot quicker and pulled the trigger a lot more and ended the game a little bit quicker. But overall, just a clean game from like a silver gold level team, and it was just a lot of rotations, a lot of good plays, a lot of good pulling the trigger when they knew they could. Like, they knew they were able to turret dive tier 2 bottom because they had Maokai tank and they had a Gnar tank, and they would just go in, deal so much AoE damage, and allowed their team just to snowball and win the game. So very well played from Undefeated Losers.
Yeah, and I don't think these damage graphs are anything that we didn't expect. Actually, probably a lot of damage coming from the Gnar. He was doing a lot to that Darius. He was punishing him pretty hard. But that Echo did a whole lot of carrying as well, taking that prize of most damage. He ended the game at 12.
It literally looks like Nami didn't even do damage to people. Can we see how much damage she did? I just want to know, like, see if it was just Echo had too much. Like,
yeah, there you go. She did 5,700.
5,000. Okay, that's not
she had a
too
couple of good waves that
She
hit a
looked like
couple
she was just more on support and like wave clearing with the wave.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right. So that was game number 2 here at KCGameOn. So hopefully, now that most people are going to be getting out of that second round of matches, we've got round 3 of our winners bracket left to play, and then we're also probably going to be able to spectate a couple of matches in that losers bracket as well. So we're going to take a quick break here, refuel, get everything back up, and get into another game shortly right after this break. welcome back to this to the third game that we're going to be spectating today. I am Devin Meatymitz Schreiner, and I am still hosting with
Lefty. Just call me Lefty.
Lefty. Mr. Lefty, the one and only Lefty.
The god Lefty from KC.
The one and only. All right, so we are already well into picks and bans. We've got Soraka, Draven, and Vladimir banned from the side of KC Outlaws, and we have Rise, Renekton, and Poppy actually coming out from the side of Black and Gold.
I don't really understand the Rise ban. I don't know if Riverside to play is a good amount of Rise, and plus I think Rise has fallen off a little bit in meta.
Yeah.
I saw him in a D1 game the other day when I was watching a fellow KC streamer Neswa play, and I was thinking, what is Rise doing back? The guy is kind of fallen off a little bit.
Yeah.
But I guess he's back, and they think he's overpowered enough to ban.
So we see that insta-lock on the Lulu from the side of the KC Outlaws, and we're going to see a Caitlyn and Maokai taken away from Fire Theft. He's going to be sad. He's going to have to play something else.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting them to pick Maokai as soon as I saw the Renekton Poppy ban, just because those are two really hard lane bullies against Maokai that just destroy him in lane. So he's probably going to have to come up with something different now to pull up in the fresh top lane.
And I'm sure he's been just playing a whole bunch of other stuff. I've seen him playing a lot of different things, so he should be just fine.
He's got like Irelia, Jace, Nautilus, Camille left to play.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure how the matchups really go. I'm not a top laner, but
Kind of think like you were saying, as long as you get something that's does a lot of damage early game, able to get him a kill or two before Nautilus gets Maokai gets huge, I think he'll be okay.
yeah. And then you see they have the Vi. They're trying to go for more of an early aggressive feel for this game. It seems like. Because you've got Orianna, Vi has the ball delivery, and then you just get a nice shockwave coming in, and then you just Lulu ult the Vi, and it brings them in and knocks them up.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good combo to watch for.
A wombo combo.
So we have Orianna, Vi locked on the side of KC Outlaws now. The Lux has already been locked in for Black and Gold Gaming. They're still waiting on that. Fourth pick is going to be Thresh.
I was wondering if it was going to be that dank Lux support, because I know you like it a little
I
bit.
do actually. At least in the bronze to silver elos, I found that the more damage that can be done to champions, the better your chances are of winning. So
you just get those sick Lux one shots.
yeah, I mean the fact that I was playing her before she got those buffs too, so now it's just even more of a reason to just spam her in the bot lane. But you get those. She has those really long snares that can grab up to 2 people. That ultimate deals a whole lot of damage that you're not expecting coming from the support. So, she's got those shields. That's usually what I end up maxing. I'll start the little orb thing that gives vision and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you just max shield, and you do a lot of. You can get a pretty decent sized shield on that side too.
So it just looks like KC Outlaws here is doing a huge entire wombo combo team, I feel, and then they have Ez poking in the background.
Yeah.
It just looks like they're going to be playing off Orianna Shockwaves and then seeing if they can get picks with the Vi and the Nautilus and the Lulu. And just overall, it looks like a stronger team comp than what Black and Gold has. And then I just feel like right now, it just seems like all lanes on KC Outlaws is going to win compared to this. But I feel like the lane that we should be watching the most is the mid lane. We have Riversided versus the Ninja. That's how you say it? They're both really high elo players.
It's going to be what's a username is set up as Lux right now.
Oh, okay. I thought they were trying to get an LCS order or something. They were like...
Definitely does not look like it at this point.
RIP. I was hyped.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so I guess now the matchup we should be looking at is the bot lane, because that is their 2 strongest players, mechanically it seems like.
Yeah.
The Caitlyn Thresh lane versus Lulu Ez.
Yeah, that's definitely a lane that could just blow up at this point, especially knowing how Ro plays. He likes to be super aggressive, so even though he's on that Ezreal, he's going to want to get that poke out and get that damage out early, and he's not afraid to go in. But then you've got the Caitlyn, who's going to deal a lot of damage. You've got the Thresh, who's going to provide a whole lot of disruption. I mean, we could see. I'm excited. I love seeing a good Thresh hook come out, a good Lantern coming in to get that Warwick in to get his ultimate off. Like we could see some crazy things coming out from Black and Gold too.
You're looking at a Thresh player too, so you know I love that. I love
dirty
Thresh plays.
Yep. There's regular support play, and then there's Thresh play. Thresh is just so exciting to watch. I love watching
Thresh. You just
Thresh.
see so many people, like, if they don't have level 7 Thresh, you're just like, what are you even doing with yourself playing Thresh? Like, get that level 7, dude. It's so easy.
He's fun.
So much fun.
He's fun to play.
And then, but the one sad thing is Ezreal's E is a bit busted, and this is, like, basically with hook champions. I used to play a bunch of hook champions. If Ezreal arcane shifts right as he gets hit by the hook, it kind of, like, negates the pulling function of the hook.
Yeah.
And he'll still get stunned by Thresh hook, but he'll move him back farther. But Thresh can still travel the hook and just fly in and flay him. But still, it's kind of a nuisance there. And then, especially when you're playing Blitzcrank into Ezreal, that is probably my least favorite matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Ezreal Morgana into Blitzcrank, I always cry.
I'm not sure why. That would be a terrible matchup. Absolutely terrible.
That was back when Morgana was meta. Really meta.
I love playing Morgana too.
Dirty
fun.
player. Dirty. No. Can't stand that shit.
She's basically the same thing as Lux, just doesn't have nearly as much damage on her.
In
ultimate.
the lore, I think they match up.
Really?
Do you get it how Morgana shield, it's like only magic and it disables abilities, while Lux's is a pure shield. That's why it's a shield.
All right.
And then Lux's pool is like an orb of light.
Yeah.
And then Morgana's just this dark pool.
Interesting.
And they both have
a
bindings.
snare, yeah.
Morgana hits
Interesting.
one person, Lux hits 2. I don't know how I knew this. One of my buddies told me that like 2-3 years ago. And I was like, oh my god, mind blow.
I like it. I'm going to go with that.
It makes sense overall, but
That's probably the other reason that I play both of them, is because if I get good at one of them, they're basically the same champion.
well, they got the same play styles. They're really pick heavy, but Morgana has a little bit more team fight presence, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But Lux is always just that. I love playing Lux mid. Ever since that Elementalist Lux came out, I bought that and I just spammed mid with her.
It's a really
So
good
much
looking skin too.
Yeah. And then you just like QRE, and it's like you either hit them and they're like, what? What happened? Or they just miss and you get me a pinged.
Yep, it's either an insta kill or you just have to wait 30 seconds to try again.
Or it goes in the epic fail montage. So either way, you're getting a montage clip.
All right. We are less than 10 seconds from heading into this third game that we are spectating here at KCGameOn, number 74. Thank you, everybody who is watching, tuning in, hosting, and just hanging around with us today. Hopefully, we're going to get another just fantastic game here. I can't wait to get into it.
As DJ Khaled once said, I appreciate you. You loyal. I appreciate you.
Ah, yes, apparently that's what this stream has devolved into.
Another one. Another game. I'm sorry. It was just there. I mean, you can't stop the meme. As Justin Timberlake once said, you can't stop the memeing.
Right.
I wish a webcam was on right now just to see that.
It is a good thing we don't have the webcam on at this point. All right. We are going to jump into game. I'm going to make sure that everybody is in their rightful spot, because they're not right now. Wait, Lux is mid lane. All right. And everybody is off to the races, getting out to their starting positions. It looks like everybody is heading to the bot lane as of right now. So it looks like KC Outlaws is probably playing a little bit safer. But we've got everybody from Black and Gold is going to be headed into that bottom lane.
I like this cheese. I think they're thinking that they're going to cheese with the Thresh Hook, and they're sitting there playing defensive and waiting for it, and then just come out and just one-shot them. This is going to be a dirty fight coming up if this happens.
The KC Outlaws knows that they're there. They were pinging. They had the ward on it, and we've got ourselves a 5v5. Lots of damage coming out, and Warwick is going to go down to the Ezreal. Maokai has to flash away, but he's got those flashes following him, and the first double kill of the game within a minute goes to Ezreal.
That was just we knew that dirty was coming. We just knew that was coming up. Now we have a third caster here. Welcome.
Hello, hello. Sorry I'm late, everybody. This is the Spirit Bear. I had a family thing earlier today. I'm good with standing. Apparently with my family, 12:30 for lunch means 2.
All right. Makes sense. Good. Well, either way, you're here now. We've had a couple of really fun games already, and this is shaping up to be a fantastic game already, as well as going into the playoffs of this tournament. It's going to be.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about those screams. By the way, that's just the CS:GO players.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's pretty hype over there, I guess. But not as hyped as this League of Legends tournament. And am I right?
Absolutely not. 2 kills already down to the Ezreal. That is. That's going to probably make him go a whole lot quicker, but I see that he didn't buy a tier either. I guess I'm not super up on my Ezreal 80 carry meta, but I thought that most of the time you still go tier on Ezreal.
I'll speak on this, but from a little bit of background on Miguel, actually I played a game with him as support, and he had a really huge lead, and he took tier. We still lost lane because of how much poke the Caitlyn had. So I guess he didn't want to repeat of that, and he just decided to go the two long swords and just have way more damage in poke and lane. Especially when you're against a Thresh. Thresh it's impossible to play against a poke lane with Thresh. It just tilts you because you're like, I can't even do anything. I just walk up and get auto attacked to death.
Yeah, and speaking of like the games that you were just referring to, Miguel has really seemed to turn a corner. Like as we see a hook in the tower, but now he's snared, so that really wasn't much of anything. But good hook on the Lulu as well, and a trap underneath there, a flash out. But I'm not even going to get my story out of here because there's just too much action going on. That to say, Ro, I think has turned a corner. I think he's kind of cooled off a little bit from a lot of shifting and changing that's been going on. I think he's really kind of coming to, and I like seeing the double long swords coming out here because, I mean, look how aggressive he's just playing because of it.
Caitlyn is so low at this point, trying to get that last Mystic shot,
got the heal,
but ends up missing.
Oh, great CZ coming in.
Dude, this is way more fun than their last game.
Yeah, the Vi comes in.
Oh, wow.
Lux does land the snare and the bind onto Orianna. Little damage getting traded back and forth there.
I love doing that as Lux. Like, they think they're safe because they're hiding behind the minions, but then you can just tag the one, and then since it snares both the first target hits and the second, then she was able to grab that snare. It wasn't put a lot of damage out, but when I play against a Lux and I see them doing that to me, like, I just immediately like have a lot more respect for that Lux and try to back off.
I just don't think Lux wins this matchup really at all, just because Orianna is just a strong laner in itself. Like, that's why she stays so meta. Not only because her shockwaves do a lot of damage at late game, but she's just a stable mid laner that never really has to worry about much. Because she deals damage, she can farm from afar, and she's just overall a strong character in the game, and she doesn't need ever changing. While as Lex can get ganked really easy, and then she only has that snare for her like escape and peel, and then her E doesn't even slow that much. So in that trade, I think Orianna wins.
I 100% agree. I love Orianna and I love Lux, both of them. A lot of mastery points on too, and while I would choose Orianna over Lux any given day, definitely in this case, just like what Lefty was saying, like Orianna I think wins this matchup. I usually don't have too much of a problem with it. And you can see by the CS lead that Orianna has. I mean, that's pretty evident.
It's just also a lot harder to farm on Lux. I mean, sooner or later, he's just going to kill the entire backline, and then she gets 3 free CS, and then just auto-attacks the melee minions. But, like, right now, it's really hard to farm with her, especially when you have Orianna poke. And Orianna just does more basic attack damage, too, just from her passive. Clockwork's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So it looks like everybody's playing a little bit safer now at this point. Ez does finally have his tier, so he's going to get that started to stack up, while Caitlyn still hasn't gone back after even being so low. She was able to heal up a bunch from her potions. She's should be getting close enough to that BF sword if she wants to go that route.
I was gonna say, do you think she's gonna go the BF route, or do you think she's gonna go what's been kind of the meta lately and choose the Bork?
I don't think Caitlyn really benefits that much from Bork, just because her auto attacks already deal enough damage to tanks that she doesn't need the Bork itself. She just gets the Runaan's, and then her auto attacks just do like 800 damage naturally.
Whoa, Ezreal going super aggressive, almost getting that kill
but the baits.
onto The exhaust coming down onto the Warwick is actually going to secure Ezreal a 3rd kill on the game already.
Wait, that Lulu Pix hit a minion instead of Thresh. What? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Caitlyn and Thresh both very low,
Minion
very,
did it.
very
Yeah. Oh, I love doing that as Lulu. You put picks onto a different minion, and then you glitter lands way in advance, and you usually can be able to catch them off guard.
Man, Lux also going down to just a sliver of health before finally getting away from Orianna. Ezreal and Lulu going to get a lot of damage down onto this turret at this point. May even actually take it out here.
Yes.
They've got enough minions to.
Yeah. This is where I'm talking about with the Thresh. Thresh is so useless in this matchup. He just gets poked so hard, and then he blew Lulu Flash with a hook, but like, there's still not enough pressure that they just lose bot turret at 7 minutes just because of how strong Lulu Ezreal is. That's why you gotta go with someone like Nami, Karma, or somebody that can just combat it at the least and like somehow live.
The Vi ultimate comes out onto the Maokai. He does get the trade kill in return, and actually Warwick ends up taking out Nautilus in the jungle as he was trying to run away.
Yeah, dude, they kind of chimped there.
Yeah. Yeah. Charles Darwin would be not very pleased with how they were acting right there. You saw like just just one of the worst watchtower dives you can probably make with 2 really people who can be tanky and provide CC. Nautilus comes in and immediately starts taking the damage when he's low, so Fire Theft had to get out there immediately. And then we see Vi go in, blows her flash, and still goes down for it. So overall, I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah, I don't even think if Thresh hooks that, they win the trade.
Yeah, Ezreal just going super aggressive. Is going to get ignited, is not going to have enough damage. Goes down actually to the Thresh, unfortunately.
So the problem here with that trade was Lulu just stayed back. I guess none of her CDs were up, and she just stayed back and let Ezreal just dive in and die. And that's kind of a problem you see from them sometimes.
That and that minion wave for red side was just ginormous. That was just a little bit too aggressive to jump past all those other minions as we see a command shockwave going down. But here comes the ultimate from Warwick, locking him down.
All that damage from the Lux ultimate as well. Not quite enough to get the kill. The Nautilus hook does does stun up long enough and keep him in place long enough that Orianna is able to grab the kill onto Lux. 7-3 right now in favor of the KC Outlaws. 9 minutes into the game. We're looking at 4,000 gold difference already.
Yeah, and you can see already the gold difference there on the mid lane. Orianna has a last chapter and a Morello Nam? Isn't that what it's called? Morello's Tone or something? Fiendish Codex. That's
there you go.
and Lux only had a last chapter, so you saw it there in the burst from Lux. It just did nothing, and Riverside was still able to live with a 300, 400 health off the initial burst. And that's just where the farming comes in. She's only at 35 CS and 85, and so much ingles already coming down. The snowball is going to keep rolling, even if they have these.
Warwick coming out just to sniff around a little bit too much and gets taken down. I think another big point, not only is there a big disparity between the mid laners, Orianna and Lux, but this Warwick is just really just feeling underwhelming right now. Just kind of a wet paper bag as he just jumps in there and just gets torn apart. There's really not much that he is doing right now, and I feel like that's bad for Warwick. Like when you get behind with Warwick, you really can't do much. Sure, you can get in there and CC, but then you just die. And
then you're going the Blood Razor build. That makes no sense. You're pretty much setting yourself up to int. So what he could have done to stop it a little bit more is he could have gone Cinderhulk, and then he could just go straight tank. Because he's already got the damage reduction, and that just helps him stay alive a lot longer, and then it allows him to be like more of a CC chain, and then he's already got enough self-sustained heals inside of him to just make up for this 1-in-3 score.
Yep, unfortunately though, he has not decided to go that way as of right now. We'll see if he decides to change up his build in a little bit.
It's too late to sell that item. That's just such a waste of gold.
Well, not change it, but you know, start building something else at least.
Feels bad, man. The undo button doesn't work after 5 minutes.
Well, that's definitely a mentality you have to have when it comes to not only playing just solo queue, but coming in here and actually playing face-to-face with people at LAN. You have to think, all right, what is my job in this team comp? What is my role in what we're supposed to do to win. And if your answer is we're behind, so I should build more damage, you're probably thinking the wrong direction, especially if you're more of a melee like Warwick.
And that's where you see like the differences in the caliber of teams you see here. Like Black and Gold Gaming, I'm not just trying to sit here and bash them the whole time, but like that you see like their players don't seem really that ready and that prepared. Whereas KC Outlaws, we already know them from before because we're a part of the same place. But we know they've been around for a lot longer. They've been in these tournaments before, so they have like a lot of experience and somewhat veteran players to it. So they understand what they're doing really in the sense.
Flash coming out from Oriana to try to grab that somebody with that ultimate, but everybody flashed out of it. Actually looks like Thresh, Caitlyn might have used their flashes to get out of it. Nautilus ult coming in, flash onto the Lux is going to secure the kill, even though he grabbed that, was able to hit that blast cone. Nautilus just does not care about the turrets. He's going to flash in, hook in, and now Blakeness is going to go in under that tower, grab another kill, but die in the process. They're going to just finish this tower off.
So the reasoning they started this whole entire shindig right here is because they wanted that tier 1 mid. They already have such a big lead, they can literally run it down 5v5 and kill them under turret and still get the tier.
Nautilus just could care less about this turret. He's going in. As long as Hook is off cooldown, he is going in. We saw Fire Theft earlier today on this Maokai against the Nautilus in the exact opposite matchup, and not quite as many kills, but he is definitely doing just as well on the other side of that matchup.
He's basically playing that guy that stays in the back line, just plays so sticky to the carries, and that's exactly what he did last game. He's doing it again this game.
I think we need to, before the next time we see, Fire Theft Riverside, Row play, we need to take a bet on how many times they flash their masteries and their 11-7s, because they've been kind of going crazy here lately as we see Fire Theft trying to escape from Warwick, as Warwick comes in here and he's able to get TQ. Now it goes down, gets stunned up underneath the tower. Here comes Clayton with ultimate, bullshit can take him down, and there's another mastery right there. That's what I mean. Like, we need to start like taking bets on how many they do.
One person just to keep track of it. Yes, you are definitely right.
Lefty getting out the pad of paper.
They love to they love those masteries, don't they?
Who else? Blakeness?
I haven't seen Blakeness doing it as much. Riverside did it once, I saw, and Rose on it like, at least 4 times as Riverside dodges the hook.
Alright, I'm keeping track of this now. Fire Theft 1. I'm actually gonna keep track of this. I'm really curious.
Fire Theft is
I want to know how BM we can be.
Is going to teleport back up to save his turret as Ezreal and Lulu take that bottom turret. Maokai going to use his TP, but gets stopped by the Oriana ultimate. I don't think he's going to be able to get the kill out of that, but he did stop the teleport. Lulu and Ezreal are going to try to get out, but without... Oh, he does flash to get away from the Warwick. He's not going to have enough damage with how much this Warwick is healing up. Flashes that mastery emote as he goes down. Blakeness coming in on the Vi, though, is going to try to save the Lulu. Both Warwick and Lux go down as Thresh gets ulted by the Vi, and he is going to go down as well.
There's one for Riverside?
Yeah. So it was a bold strategy for Lulu to ult herself instead of the Ezreal. As much as I want to say hashtag worth in that situation,
it wasn't.
It wasn't. Yeah.
Could have been safe.
She lives with like 3/4 health.
The only thing I see about that is Lulu was more central between all the enemy teams. So again, I'd have to look at it to see exactly where she was. But Lulu was definitely central, so I could see maybe the thought process of knocking the enemy team up.
But yeah, but still, I mean, the knockup is a cool part, but like you want to like keep your AD carry alive.
I mean, yeah, as a support, like that's your goal, I guess, or
I guess.
Whoa, it's like
that
what we're supposed to do.
What is my role called again?
sorry, Devin. We don't like to go full damage.
Ro going aggressive, pops the Warwick as he goes on to the Warwick, who does knock it out.
Oh no! Followed by those auto attacks.
Great command shot coming in
from the Oriana is actually gonna. Oh, the ultimate got canceled from Caitlyn as Nautilus comes in and is able to finish off the Lux. Does grab a hook onto Thresh, and Caitlyn almost has enough damage to take Fire Theft out. But everybody is going to get out of that engage safely on the side of KC Outlaws.
And you can just tell here that KC Outlaws is just having fun with this game. You see it. You see them flashing their masters. They're going really aggressive. They're having a good time. And then I even saw them spamming Mia pings on the Warwick after he died. They're having a ball with this game, and they're just playing clean at it. They're not playing super clean, but they're like making good trades. And they're making smarter decisions than we normally see out of them when they're this ahead.
Yeah, almost 10,000 gold ahead of the Black and Gold Gaming right now. That's hard to come back from. Especially when you've got Ez, I think, is so far ahead. He's going to be hitting his items a lot quicker than he usually does. That's hard to come back from.
Is he going Triforce immediately right now? He's building the components to a Phage. I don't know if he's going to try to see if the Black Cleaver works that well on Ez, or if he's just going to go Triforce. I would say he's going to go Triforce, but you never know.
It's a good guess, I think.
I doubt the game goes long enough for that to happen.
Yeah, I don't think it will. This seems like it's going to be a 30-minute game. They might even try to Baron in 20 minutes, knowing KC Outlaws.
Especially with the two Drakes that they have right now, with being able to boost up the damage as well as do more damage to the Baron itself. I feel like that would probably be a fine call for them to be able to just take vision, not that they don't have it right now, but just make sure they secure that vision and then actually just push forward, get the Baron, and just kind of just shove it down their throats.
Yeah, and you see they're pinging actually where to place wards and where to go for vision, and that's what Lulu's doing right now.
Yeah. You
see they're setting up the macro play for this 20-minute Baron. They're probably just gonna run down, they're gonna get a team fight, get a pick or something real quick, and then just straight Baron it.
Nautilus is pushing up that bot lane. Somebody's got to go stop him. He's already going to be knocking at that inhibitor turret.
You know, he's building the same thing he built on Maokai. Like, literally the same order.
Yep, exactly the same build. It's great.
So it's kind of talking about this, them grabbing vision, everything like that. Lulu at first went off by herself, and generally that's a big no-no. Usually you don't want to, especially if you're support, just to walk off into the enemy jungle by itself. But if you guys pay attention to the EU LCS and you listen to Krepo talks often about what a support should be doing, and he talks about counting the enemy team. How many enemy teams can we see right now? And because Orianna and you know, one person will pop by like Nautilus is just kind of just keeping everyone underneath this mid tower by herself, so they can look at that and say, okay, 3 people are there, 4 people are there, I see 1 person bot, I can go in here, we can secure the vision for Baron. And again, that's just really clean play as another turret does go down on the top side and they just push 3 people out there.
Nautilus just does not care. No. He's gonna ult a couple members of the tower and he's gonna try to walk out of there. So it looks like KC Outlaws though is getting a little bit caught out. Only 2 members there as of right now. Fire Theft is going to get out, but Riverside is grabbed, is able to flash, but still knocked up by that that Maokai. Oh no! Mastery emote coming out from Riverside as he just barely dodges that Lux hook or Lux ultimate. The rest of the team decided that giving up those 2 members was okay. They're just going to go take the top inhibitor while all of that's going on. So the 2v4, I would say goes in favor of, or 2v5 goes in favor of KC Outlaws as they give enough of a distraction just to let the rest of their team take that inhibitor.
And they even popped summoner spells out of people. They popped Warwick Ghost, they popped Maokai Flash, and they still were able to get out with just... Fire Theft didn't even flash. He didn't even have to. It was just Riverside flashed out. That's all he had to do.
Oh, that's rough.
Didn't even cleanse.
So anyone that's listening, that was a really big gamble, I would say, from Red side. So if anyone on this side, if the Ninja or what's a username says, hey, let's go to the casino, you say no thank you, you take terrible gambles, and you can't hit crap. And so I think that would be just a great way to make sure you save your money.
KC Outlaws are just going to take that middle tower. I know it was very low, but they're going to grab it for free as the rest of Black and Gold Gaming are just kind of hanging out in their red side jungle there.
But in the like full spectrum of that, they have to kind of take gambles here because they're so far behind. Like you saw it in the EU LCS with what was that team? Origin? Yeah, the ones that fell off.
Wait, which team?
I saw them sitting in a bush in the middle of the jungle in an LCS game trying to wait for a pick because that's all they could do there. Yeah, it's just because there's some times where you're just down so far that you just need to get kills. And And when you're down 14K, there's something you got to go for.
So KC Outlaws were a little bit early to the Dragon there, spawning in another 30 seconds or so. But they have everything warded up. They've got some fantastic vision all the way around the map. They're just the thing is they don't even need any of that vision. They're just keeping black and gold in their base at this point. They don't need to they don't necessarily need any of that vision.
Yeah, they're probably just gonna see if they can get a second tier down, and then as soon as they get 2 inhibitors down, it's free Baron, and then just free win.
Lulu ult going down on the Nautilus as he jumps in. Warwick ulting the Ezreal, but not nearly as much damage as he needed.
Oh, there's 2.
So Warwick has gone down on the side of black and gold. Nautilus just hanging around under that tower for a while.
Actually a 4v5.
Definitely has been.
That looks well missed, didn't it?
Yeah. Thresh gets his second kill of the game onto Ezreal. But KC Outlaws are not giving this fight up. They're going to take down that turret, and they're just going to keep chasing.
Great job from Liquid jumping in there to kill off Lux. Should be going down as well.
Kills all the way around. It looks like the Maokai and Warwick are up as of right now. Looks like they are going to get their second inhibitor of the game, and they're probably going to get their third. That middle tower is full of blue side minions.
Yeah, they can definitely get this 3 inhibs, and then it's pretty much once you get to 3 inhibs, it's GG. Like, I don't recall any like competitive game I've ever been in that I've had 3 inhibs down. I'm like, yeah, we can win this, guys. It's easy. No way we lose. It's pretty much like, all right, guys, let's start the surrender vote, or just.
There goes that third inhibitor. One of the Nexus turrets already down. It looks like KC Outlaws are going to try to play the safe game. They're going to go back. Probably going to take a look at that Baron as black and gold are going to try to defend their base.
This is where you turn the chat on.
I don't know if I feel comfortable doing that.
Oh, come on, no balls.
All right, so they do have up until 30 minutes to keep a pause going.
If this goes 30 minutes, I don't know what we're going to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure who would be pausing this at this point.
Let's put on Jeopardy music.
All right, I'll ask a question though. Who do you guys think, Devin? I'll start with you. Who do you guys think? Mediumits. Sorry.
Good.
Who do you think for this game is the MVP?
A summoner has
the MVP. I mean, Nautilus, Fire Theft has just been playing just insane today. He knows exactly.
Not today, just for this game.
Orianna.
I mean, yeah. So I mean that obviously includes today. He's been playing just absolutely insane. He knows exactly how much damage he can take. He knows exactly how long he can go in. Like I'm not sure if he died the last game that we watched or not.
I don't think he did.
But like he knows he's been doing these tower dives the entire day already, and this game has been no exception. Been playing just phenomenally. I mean, I really think that he deserves some sort of MVP trophy.
What about you, Lefty?
I say Orianna, dude. Guys making hypey plays, getting out of really sticky situations.
Right.
Definitely got my vote this game. So I think the pause was Caitlyn disconnected, and because we saw Caitlyn reconnected in there. Right. So that's what I think the pause was about. But we don't have chat open, so I wouldn't know. And there's a tally for Ro.
There you go. As they start up Baron here, I just wanted to. I would probably agree with Orianna. 4-0 and 11 has so much gold on her side. Crushed in CS. Okay, well, that right there. Just showing off. But great ult coming in from Fire Theft to make sure that the blasting code could not be used for work for potential steal. Oh no, there's another one right there. Caitlyn left. I don't think that has to do with anything this game, but you gotta take another tally down.
They are officially
Ro.
taking Baron to the Nexus. This tower is going down just from the minions. All the inhibitors are still down. KC Outlaws are going to finish up this game whether they want to or not under 25 minutes. They move on to the next round, fourth round of KCGameOn 74.
just whenever you get that far ahead of 15 minutes to 10 minutes, just you know it's going to be a stomp, and it's just going to roll over that hard. I don't know what was going on with Black and Gold. I'm not just going to throw out like suggestions saying like, oh, they were having an off game or something, because that seems a little bit unprofessional right now.
Yeah.
But definitely they were not in the correct mindset, it felt. They just seemed like they got behind and they got tilted from bot lane from the first 2 kills, and they just couldn't get it back together.
And they weren't able to utilize work, and they weren't able to utilize work skanks, so they weren't able to utilize Lux at all as well. And when you have your jungler and your mid laner fall that far behind, even if your other lanes, like Caitlyn was up in CS, like even when you have your other lanes doing okay, staying even with, while your team is down in gold, you just can't come back from just 2 people being put under.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Absolutely. All right. Well, congratulations to KC Outlaws for winning that game. We are going to take just a quick break here as we move into round 4 of the KCGameOn number 74 tournament. The next game that we're going to be spectating is the KC Outlaws versus the KC Kings. They are. This is going to be the what would be the equivalent of a semifinals if that was how this tournament was laid out. So they are the last 2 left in this winner's bracket. Whoever takes the win from the loser's bracket does get a chance to come in and take that winner's spot. We're still a ways out from that, though. So we will come back after this quick break to a quick game of hopefully a fantastic, explosive, just as exciting game as the last one, KC Outlaws versus the KC Kings. And we are back into game.
Okay, we found it.
Back into game. We've got a fantastic game lined up for you here. Round 4 of KCGameOn 74. We have the KC Outlaws versus
the KC Kings. Both teams I sub for. So I am mixed in this game.
I feel like they need a little bit more hyped music than this.
Yeah, this is just way too chill. You need to turn it up a bit.
I don't really feel comfortable.
We just see target bans coming out of here. Cassidy is banned against Neswa. Neswa has been spamming a bunch of that, and Neswa is who I think is probably the best mid laner in the matchup between Riverside and him. Although the 1v1 tournament, he did get knocked out first round. So
Sure
what a pleb.
did.
Get wrecked. The Nautilus ban coming out. Masklink plays a good amount of Nautilus, and just from seeing him in experience, he's a very good top laner. He is on par with Nathan, if not, I think better. It really depends on the day with those two, in my opinion. And you just see target bans coming out for Blakeness, because from what it looks like on the KC Outlaws, is their lanes aren't really that defined yet, and they really kind of work a little bit off of like Blakeness and his jungle pressure. So if they target out Blakeness, maybe that might be different than just targeting out Fire Theft.
Well, and to be fair, honestly, I don't really know what Blakeness's champ pool is. what it looks like. What I've seen him play so far has been that Vi and Graves. I don't think I've ever seen him play anything else. I think I've seen him pull out a Rek'Sai once or twice.
Same, dude. I don't even know.
But I mean, as far as I know, it's a fairly small. He's got a fairly small champ pool. He will almost 100% of the time, if that Vi is open, he'll be picking it. As far as I'm.
And then Master
seeing.
Tilter plays like Ivern, and then a lot of damage.
I hope he pulls out an Ivern.
He plays a good amount of damage characters, and he's really proficient at it. And that's how he's gone up in the ladder in solo queue. And he used to be a good Shaco he used to be a really great Shaco player, but Shaco has kind of fallen off the meta a little bit, and he won't be played here. He's not a good competitive jungler. But so we do see the Lucian picked up for Captain Jack Sparrow. What do you who do you think is gonna win this bot lane? From knowing them.
That's a good question. Xeno is a very, very good support, and if he pulls out something like his Zyra, obviously Lulu was banned, but something super aggressive like that's what he likes to play. That makes it really easy. Karma is a great example. I think that is already a super strong bot lane.
I think we should play Silver Scripts, by the way. I just thought.
See, I just don't want to get banned on Twitch or anything, or get anything blocked. I don't know. Is that gonna get us?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't think
muted?
it's copyrighted.
I just know that this soundtrack or this playlist that I'm playing is not going to get us muted anywhere. So that's why I like this playlist.
Yeah. Okay. So I was thinking Blakeness is going to pick Zac because I feel like that I know a little bit that he plays Zac, and just Zac is really a good jungler. So I had a feeling he was just going to play Zac, and this confirmed my suspicions. I didn't want to say it out loud because I didn't want to pull Kobe and say, I wonder if they're going to ban Renekton, and they never banned it.
Yeah.
So I don't want to pull up a Kobe there.
All right, so that Nami coming out for the Outlaws.
Just you see here on KC Kings, they have another trade-heavy bot lane.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty much the meta bot lane right now. Is you just have a really utility trade-heavy support, and you just take like Lucian Ez, and so you're probably gonna see Nami Ez here because Caitlyn is banned out.
Well, and they played it last game too, so it wouldn't surprise me. Or Lulu as bot lane.
Well, Lulu's banned.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me if they end up picking up that Ezreal as well.
Definitely. And Ari coming out here for
is.
Nestle, and Nestle is going. Looks like he is getting ready to pop off a little bit. Ari is just so ridiculously strong right now, and I feel like she can outplay Orianna if Orianna is not smart about it.
Absolutely, I agree. I think that Ari has with the jumps, it gets so hard to predict where she's going to be jumping to all the time. That is one of those definitely outplayable or champs that have the ability to outplay whenever she wants to.
So it's you see the Kha'Zix come out, and so a little bit of insight on Kha'Zix is Kha'Zix. He since his nerfs, he really can't be played much in solo queue, but he still fills the team play role of assassin so well. He just needs prep. He's like Rengar. Rengar and Kha'Zix are pretty much the same. Not kit wise, but like how they're played. They need time to prep up, and they just jump in, one shot someone, and they have to get out or they die instantly.
Yep.
And so usually you jump in, one shot the AD carry, and then you die, and that's pretty much your role. And just going for picks. So you might see him a lot just sitting in the bush waiting for Blakeness to pop up, or waiting for a support to go in warding by themselves and see if he can just get a quick pick and kill. Just try to snowball off that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got all of the last picks coming in. We've got Maokai versus Renekton up in that top lane. We'll finally get to see Fire Theft not on just a straight tank, but still definitely tanky enough to hold his own and hopefully be able to do a little bit more damage to that Maokai up in the top lane. Excited to see him just be able to play something that's not a tank.
Well, yeah, and then also Fire Theft is a good Renekton, and you see Renekton being played so much in the LCS nowadays just because he's got that lane pressure and he can get out from ganks. He can 2v1 ganks. He's just a strong top laner right now. And I don't know if Maokai could be able to handle it until he gets like a tankier item. But what Maokai's going to build, I really don't know, to be honest. I'm not too sure on the top lane matchup.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously most Maokai wants to do first item is that Spirit Visage, which isn't going to do much versus the Renekton.
They do have a lot of AP damage, though. Like, they have Orianna, Ezreal's mixed, they got Nami, and they got Zac. Zac is full magic damage. Orianna's magic damage. Nami's magic damage. Ezreal's a mixed.
Yeah.
So Spirit Visage still might not be a bad item to get first.
That's a good point, yeah.
But in lane, it depends on how the lane goes.
Yeah. He's just gonna want to get out of that laning phase as quickly as possible.
Animals.
All right. So we are officially in our 3-minute spectator delay.
I locked
as
the
of
door
right
again.
now.
That's why I locked the door in the first place.
3-minute spectator delay. We're going to get into game as soon as Riot allows us.
Riot's really not nice about it.
All right. But as far as our whole tournament goes, this is basically the semifinals, the last game to be played in the winners bracket.
To be honest, I think this might be the grand finals too. This will be. We'll see this again.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely could be. So after this game, we're going to watch a couple of games in the losers bracket, and then the winner of the losers bracket goes to play the winner of this game for the finals. So this definitely could be a preview of our grand finals. But we still have a couple of more games to go before then.
Yeah, because on that losers bracket, it is pretty behind. You see Young and Hung versus Crimson KC, and they are still in game last time I checked because they kind of yelled at me. I got roasted by one of them, and then they actually just got out of game because I saw one of the Crimson players. He annoyed us. But so we'll see. I don't know who won that match, so we'll see them in undefeated losers. And I think Black and Gold right now and Royal KC are going into game, so we probably won't be able to see them. So next we will probably see is undefeated losers versus Young and Hung, most likely.
And I'm gonna post that. There's the bracket for anybody that was trying to follow along, couldn't. Check out that bracket, and so now you'll be able to see where we're at. So we are spectating the KC Outlaws as well as the KC Kings. Almost in game here. We've got about 30 seconds left.
This is going to be a really close game in my opinion because inside they are both a part of the League KC organization, which we both hail from, so we kind of have a little bit of insight on these players.
Yeah. I
I have insight from playing with them because I sub for both teams. You have insight from just being a part of the organization, and we know that they have a rivalry, and it's basically these three teams are all bad. This is what I think is the battling spot to see who is #1 right now inside the organization.
Absolutely.
And right now, these two are technically the A and B teams of the organization, but in my opinion, it's a toss-up between all three, because playing in scrims, seeing them in scrims, and seeing them like talk about their scrims, they're all three really close right now, and I'm excited to see who's going to come out.
Absolutely. Finally a game. This is going to be one of those games that is going to be really hard to predict the outcome. Like we're going to have to get into game and see what's going on before we can... this is definitely an undecided game as of this point.
Definitely, and I might keep track of BM just because it's those two, and I know they're gonna BM each other because they're BM. So I'm gonna actually create a tally. They all have mastery too, so we will have a tally. Of this. Let's see.
Mastery's on everybody. All right. Oh yeah, I need to. Fix this as well. We're gonna completely turn this chat off right away because we don't need to get banned. Gonna make sure that everybody is in the right orders here so that we can keep track.
It's weird. I'm writing their first names instead of their summoner names.
All right, and everybody is going to get dropped into game, and we are going to get going. Game number 4 of KCGameOn 74. I'm excited. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's really good. I honestly want to see what they're going to do for level 1. They're probably just going to do it safe like Royal KC and KC Outlaws did. They're going to play it safe. They're not going to go for the cheese like that other game with the double kill level 1.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen again.
Wait, it might. Uh-oh.
The Kings are going to all actually get in the same bush. They are moving in. They're going to check out so they see the Zac. Zac knows that they're all there, though, so everybody should be able to stay pretty safe.
Oh, they could have got that one. 30 gold. Come on, get the gold lead.
All right. So tried to get in there a little bit. Tried to see if they could find anybody out by themselves, but everybody was spotted out pretty early. Looks like we're gonna go back and just get into game.
Okay, from the looks of it, for starting clears, I think, okay, for sure Zach is doing Raptor start. Kha'Zix looks like he's going to go do red. Kha'Zix might be able to do Raptor start, but I have no insight of it because I don't play Kha'Zix all that often, let alone try the Raptor start on him. I've only tried it on a few champions.
I'm pretty sure somebody in the LCS did Kha'Zix on Raptors when a couple weeks ago when it was still good.
And it's still kind of good. Like
Yeah.
it's still, I think it's efficient, but definitely with Ari you can get help on it, so you
Yeah.
can still do Raptor start just
Yep.
regardless. And then if you take Q, you just Q it, and if not, you W. But we will see him start red side with the help of Mask Link.
Honestly, to tell you the truth, I think I'm most excited to not see Maokai Nautilus up in the top lane. Like that matchup again.
I wanted to see them go on two carry top laners and see them duke it out.
Yeah.
But Mask Link doesn't like to play characters really under that meta. He's more of a tank guy, and it's more of a tank meta right now. But he is down 1 CS already.
Oh no.
Fire Theft got a perfect wave.
He did it. Fire Theft's got that perfect wave.
The early leads.
All right.
Okay.
Kha'Zix actually going into I don't is he doing is
Yeah,
he doing
he's
the
got to
blue
be
buff?
doing it.
Okay.
He's got it pulled out right at the very edge.
Okay, yep.
So he would get most vision, most time to run away from Zach.
Sure. Absolutely. So he does take that blue away. I still don't think that Zach knows. But Kha'Zix is going to go up to take a look at that. Renekton wants to try to nip that in the bud. He is going to get a really good amount of damage on it, but it looks like Maokai just wasn't quite ready for it. Got a couple of those, actually a Mia ping from the blue side, but it just looks like Maokai wasn't quite ready for that. I feel like if he was up there, and the Q coming out from Ezreal grabs the quick kill on Lucian for first blood.
Cat emoji.
So that is Ro grabbing that first blood on Ezreal 2 games in a row now at this point. He is basically out of mana, but I mean, I would trade that for first blood.
Yeah, it did not look like it was a stable trade up there. It seemed like Captain Jack Sparrow kind of walked up. Xeno plays a lot more passive. It feels like just from seeing them work together, and Captain Jack Sparrow loves to just run up and try to do damage. And right there, I guess they were just out of sync. It's like it feels GameOn and Ro together when they're playing. Like we saw it multiple times where she would stay back and he would go up, and he would die, and feels GameOn is just like, what do I do?
Sorry.
But right there, I think it was Xeno and Captain Jack's going off of it this time.
Good trades coming in from both the top laners, but doesn't look like anybody is going to die right now. Looks like everybody is going to stay safe. Fire Theft on that Renekton is going to go back and grab some more items.
I think he's just going to TP to the wave. You really don't want to lose experience on this. And he has it pushing lane, so he can TP to it, or he can just run up. Either way, he's still in a good spot.
Looks like he's going to run up. Yeah, he's got enough time. He's not going to miss anything, at least at the tower. Kha'Zix moving down to that bot lane. He doesn't want that Ezreal to get ahead. So Xeno's going to go up with that Karma Tether. Slow onto the Nami, forces the flash. Is going to get Nami out of the way in time.
Yeah, definitely. That was just it's a good gank for Kha'Zix because it gets the flash, and you can count as a successful gank.
Yeah.
But ultimately, they didn't get what they really wanted. They just got damage off of her and her flash. So you could say it's successful, and there's one for River. Sorry, I'm keeping tally on this. I want to see it.
Oh gosh.
But it was a good gank, and
Yeah.
it gets pressure on the bot side, and that's kind of what he's looking for right now here a little bit. Just
So it looks like Zach is pinging the mid lane, but everybody knows that both junglers are there. So we'll see if anybody decides to go in. It looks like Neswa is playing to that bot side. He knows that he's got the support of Kha'Zix if he needs it.
I think he had a feeling he was going to get ganked, and then Tilter came in and over just to see that if he was getting ganked or not.
Junglers meet up by the Raptors, and Master Tilter going to be able to do a little bit of damage before they kind of move out.
There's a tally for him.
Bot lane was going to go and try to help out there, but everybody is out before that happens. So they're going to go cover that bottom lane again. Looks like we've got enough ward coverage. Zach goes in, actually allows that ultimate from Oriana to hit, but no kill. A lot of damage getting done onto Zach. He burns the flash. They are going to try to get a little bit more damage onto Oriana. Neswa going very low. Does land the charm before he dies to Riversided. Oriana, he was playing very, very aggressively for how much health he had left. Basically had enough health to withstand an auto attack. Oriana just flashes forward and basically just auto attacks him to get that kill.
So a little bit of a misplay, I would think, right there is what I saw is Neswa flashed when he had his 3 jumps available. He just flashes out of it. I guess it might be just like, oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Woo!
A lot of damage being done by Kha'Zix, and Fire Theft is going for the 1v2. Those mastery emotes coming out for both top laners.
But yeah, so back to what I was saying. I think Neswa should have Spirit Rushed and allowed herself to get out with that escape, because she Spirit Rushed right after it anyways. So why not Spirit Rush that and then flash out if you had to? Like, instead, he was just walking back because he had no more mobility left, and that just allowed River to flash auto him and clean up the kill.
All right, so we are 3-0 right now. 1.5K up for the KC Outlaws.
Yeah, they're just out macroing right now.
Yeah.
It seems like the KC Kings just being more productive and efficient with their plays and their 2v2s, and then you see a little bit of mistake from KC Kings too. And they're still kind of a new team, so like you see these things happen, and both teams are still trying to get close to each other. They've been switched up a little bit. So it's a learning process of this tournament, I feel, for the KC Kings and KC Outlaws.
Yeah. So it looks like Master Tilter had that timer just right. He's grabbing the blue buff from straight from the enemy's jungle again. So that, unfortunately, Oriana will not be seeing a blue buff anytime soon.
Yeah, really well played from him, just knowing the timers and knowing when he can go down there, especially when Blakeness is just sitting there farming his bottom side camps. But he will have to probably burn a summoner spell to get out of here from the looks of it.
He's going to get a little bit of help from Ahri, though. The charm comes in. Not too much more damage coming down on the Renekton. He's going to go try to pick up as much CS as he can before that.
I'm confused. Ori did have Shockwave there, right? Because Ori could have Shockwaved Renekton, and it looked like it was in range.
Did you just say could have Shockwave Renekton?
Yeah, she had the ball on Renekton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was like, I don't know. They're on the same team.
Hey, you can. There used to be a bug where you could kill teammates.
All right, so Zach going in again does not quite get the knock up onto Ahri. Was able to Spirit Rush away from that.
This is a good cooldown you can really burn though, because it allows you to come back. He's flashless and he doesn't have Spirit Rush now. So if you just set up a little cheese angle like that again, you can just come back in and kill him, and then you get a free kill there, and you get pressure against him. Because the more you can kill Ahri, the less damage he's going to do in the mid game.
Absolutely. So he cleared out that control ward that they had in the mid lane there, so that he can hopefully go back and take a look at that mid lane, get a little bit more, hopefully get a kill on that Ahri.
Yeah, that's what I would probably do. I would try to focus down Nestle. Nestle's already 0-1 a little bit, and if you just get him shut down even more, he's going to be even farther behind, especially when he buys a Dark Seal. Dark Seal is kind of only good, really, if you get kills and assists, and right now he's not finding anything to really go off of it.
All right, forcing that flash from Lucian. If Zach isn't good for anything else, he is good at forcing those flashes.
It's like Jarvan.
Yeah, lots of really good reactive flashes here coming out from the side of the KC Kings to get away from that Zach. But is that what is hindering them? I guess we'll see.
Yeah. He's doing very well with getting these proactive ganks. Like, look, he's down there again, ready to jump in. And right now,
gonna go and forces another flash and gets the kill onto the Lucian.
Yeah, just a good, clean re-gank.
Absolutely. I mean, he burned that flash, comes back, gets the kill, and burns another flash.
And that's the beautiful part of Zach. There's so many gank angles you can have. And there's just so much like opportunity with him. But he's not too much of a solo queue champion, but if you play with laners who know how to like accept ganks and receive them, then you can just solo climb with it. And
But
it's
here
such a
comes
great
the
pick.
Kha'Zix. He is going to get on the other side of Ezreal and Nami, but he is going to decide that
Not much you can do there.
yeah, he was not going to get too much support from his Karma there as well. They are going to go in a little bit. Kha'Zix going very low does end up flashing.
Yeah, he has no damage right now. He really can't do anything
Yeah.
about that. And he was tanking minions from the minion waves, so he should have either
Absolutely.
just sat on the turret and soaked up the XP or try to get the minions. But he kind of walked up the wrong way and blew his flash.
All right, so the KC Outlaws, I mean, I don't want to say dominating this game,
No.
but I'm guessing they have been flashing more mastery emotes than the Kings.
I've been too busy thinking about how this game's going to go out. Not going to lie. It's really hard to think two things at once.
Yeah,
But
I get that.
right now, KC Outlaws is in the lead with 3 BMs to
Nice,
1
nice.
from my tally. So, if I see it, I'll write it down. But I'm not paying attention too much to it anymore. This game's getting spicy.
Yeah,
so-
it is. It's getting pretty intense right now. The Kings have to do something here soon, otherwise they're just gonna keep getting jumped on by this Zac, just like Maokai is right now. His ultimate does mitigate enough damage to get him out alive, though.
They could have killed Maokai there. I think Fire Theft and Blakeness did have flash.
Oh yeah, they both have flash.
And they blew Maokai flash, but I'm not 100% sure. They're the higher heal players. I'm just gonna let them be.
Kha'Zix is waiting though as Maokai teleports back in. Just kidding. They decide that they don't want that 1v2.
And they're gonna blow the Maokai flash here, and just Fire Theft does so much damage to him. But he does lose these trades when he's that low after
Yeah.
his initial burst is down. So he can't really trade it that much. But he is on top right now compared to Mask Link.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here's just the Zac pressure
Yep.
coming in. Oh, it
Zach
starts to
just
see.
super ready, but the Neswa on Ari is already on his way down. Teleport from Fire Theft coming in is actually going to be canceled as Ezreal does end up getting a double kill in the bot lane there. Shockwave and the Shockwave comes out and does almost no damage.
Neswa has 2 lost chapters.
Yeah, and he sure does. Riverside grabs that fresh fruit from that plant to heal up a little bit. Very, very close scuffle in the jungle there between Orianna and Ari, but they're going to grab that Ocean Drake just for the fun of it there.
Okay, so from the looks of it, it seems like KC Kings really needs to make a macro play here. Either they dive top lane and then get Rift Herald onto Mask Link to make Mask Link a little bit stronger in lane, or they just get this blue buff and they try to like soak around Neswa, because Neswa is dealing a good amount of damage to Orianna in a 1v1. But if you had Kha'Zix on top of that, Neswa could probably 1v1, 2v1, and they would win the lane.
Lucian
And then it
going
would feel a
very
lot better.
aggressive on the Ezreal is going to flash that emote as he 1v1s the Ezreal. So definitely, while he's behind in kills, they both have those Borks. They are going to that kill is going to go over almost very easily to the Lucian.
Just Rose stepped up too far.
Yeah.
Jax just came in, said, "Nope, get out of my lane." Flash the mastery to prove it. Oh my gosh, there's one for that. I heard that Nami laugh. Shut up, Nami.
All the masteries. So they're going to try to push this lane out before
He's got that
Ezreal
skin
gets
too.
back in.
You know the shut up Nami skin. Feels gay, man. He's got it
Oh,
on.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah. Have you never heard that meme? No. Oh man,
I
come
don't
on.
think so. Sorry. I'm not nearly as up on my memes as you are.
Oh, it's an old one.
Oh, well, I'm not up on it either way,
Oh, man.
whether it's old or new. Either way, Nami is going to put down that control ward, make sure that they have a clear, open gank path for Zac when he wants to come back.
Yeah, so basically with Zac, it's so easy to get ganks off in bot lane, especially when they're pushing up like KC Kings was. They're pushing to the middle of the lane, and even if you're pushing in the middle of the lane, you're still susceptible to ganks. That's why Zac is such a great jungler. It's great. And he's straightforward with his ganks.
He's about the opposite of straight. He's very curvy and
He's
gooey.
blubbery.
Yeah.
Talks about his goo a lot. It's weird.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Awkward silence there.
yeah, so we're gonna see everybody basically just trying to push out as hard as they can Nobody's gotten that first turret yet. Lot of low turrets.
I think first turret's going to go either bot lane or top lane.
I'm putting my money on Fire Theft. I think he's going to be able to push this quick enough and grab that turret.
Yeah.
His is definitely the lowest, so I get that too. But I think he's going to be able to push hard enough.
Well, Blakeness is on the top side, so we can't see a gank, but Mask Blink's flash is coming back up.
All right.
It is
Zach
up.
goes in, does hit his ultimate, doing a whole lot of damage to Fire Theft. Fire Theft barely lives out of that trade, but they are probably going to get that turret out of that. Bottom side on the from the Kings getting very aggressive. Ari in the bot lane actually throws his orb the wrong direction.
BM.
I don't know if he meant to do that or not. But that trade, they take 4 people down to that lane, and they do get a double kill out of that in trade for the top turret. It looks like Maokai, or not Maokai, Fire Theft used his teleport into that bottom lane, but did decide to cancel it as Orianna was pinging down that way. Still wants to go that way. Knows that everybody down there took a lot of those tower hits.
So it looks like you were right on the first turret.
I was.
I concede.
Yep.
But
Fire Theft looked like he 1v1'd that, or no, probably with the Zac.
Yeah.
Was able to take down the Maokai, grab that turret.
pretty much. So that's how it worked. But then in return, I think they got Dove bottom lane. So it was a trade in gold, but it wasn't a good enough trade in gold for them to come back in the game a little bit more than just getting a double kill, because they did lose first turret and it gave gold to the whole entire team.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like Fire Theft on that Renekton is now going to help push this mid lane. Gonna run up to try to save his top tower. Actually, he may be just deciding to... Okay, no, he is going to go for it. He's going to run up there, but he was pushing out that mid lane, trying to get a lot of damage onto that.
He loses this turret because he went for the ward.
Yep, he sure is going to lose it.
Blue team's turret
Yeah.
has been
He
destroyed.
did. Oh, when you want vision so bad.
Yep. Karma feels good about this 1v1. Mostly probably because he had Ari coming shortly behind him.
Yeah, basically we keep seeing the 2v2s coming out just because one support's pushed up and the other one's not. So Nestle was probably thinking, hey, I need to get Snowball on my kills. I keep throwing my Q backwards. So let's go and try to see if we can get a pick on the support, just clearing wards in the river.
Yeah.
So
All right, so that next Drake is going to spawn in about 45 seconds. Right now, it's definitely vision in favor of the KC Outlaws.
and actually KC Kings is coming back in gold. You see it. It's 30.7k to 29.1.
There's going to be a fight up here in the top lane, 2v2. Kha'Zix's dealing a lot of damage. They are going to go straight for him first.
He didn't have a camouflage, so he couldn't just R away and try to sneak out. He had to actually burn flash
All right.
and use the bush as his stealth.
The mid laners decide to go both ways, one each direction. Ari down to the bot lane, Orianna up to the top lane. But it looks like Orianna is probably having a little bit better luck than Ari, who is already backing.
Yeah, Ari was getting Nestle was getting really poked out by Rose mystic shots. Those things just they hurt.
Oh yeah.
They don't feel too nice, and I think the Bork even applies its passive off of it.
I think it does.
Because Mystic Shot does count as an auto attack.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it does, yeah.
Because I know Sheen procs. And Spellblades do. And then I'm not sure if Nami E does.
That I don't know. I guess we can watch for that.
So either way, Ezreal pretty busted with the Mystic Shot.
So it looks like it is another Ocean Drake here that has spawned. So we'll see if anybody feels like prioritizing that.
Vape Drake.
Both teams do have vision on it. Ari finally dealing a ton of damage to Orianna in that 1v1. Does grab the kill and is able to run out before the Zac and Nami get to him. So a nice 1v1 comeback kill here.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. You just see that, like, you could see from his earlier trades that he was doing a lot of damage on his initial burst, and if he just got more of it, he would win trades. So he got a needlessly large rod first, He got Sork Shoes. He's just doing a lot of damage right now with Morello and 20% CDR. His Q comes up really quick, and you just don't think it's going to do so much, but that needlessly is doing a lot of work. Oh, there's another one.
They like those masteries.
Yep, I just saw another one too. Jesus. Come on.
All right, so it looks like the KC Kings are going to try to take this this mid turret, while Kha'Zix's actually taking the dragon, while his 2 carries are actually getting destroyed here in the mid lane. Renekton does finally get the kill onto Ahri, and they don't get the tower for that in the end. So they got the dragon. KC Kings got the dragon. And it looks like Fire Theft is going to get caught this time. Zach jumps in to try to save him, though. Ezreal gets a tower while all of this fighting is going on.
Yeah, Outlaws doesn't even have an Ezreal there. I was about to mention.
Yeah, so actually Outlaws are still doing really well, though. They've got 2 kills right now, and everybody else is on the run. They're probably going to get the mid.
You saw that too, right?
Yeah, I did see that.
I was like, he's charging up, but his blobs are under the turret. What?
Little bit of technical glitches, I'm guessing, just on the spectator client here.
Yeah.
My guess is there's nothing wrong with the actual game. So, looks like they're just going to keep playing. No pauses so far on this game.
I don't even know what they would do even if that was a bug.
Right.
Like, there's no, like, referee official on that.
We're the referees.
I mean, I'll say, yeah, I saw it, but so what? Suck it up, Jay.
Deal with it.
Suck it up, Tilter. You can deal with it.
All right, so it looks like everybody's going to just kind of reset, push some waves. Looks like Fire Theft actually teleporting down to the bottom turret to pick up that wave and try not to lose that turret.
Yeah, so they're kind of a little bit on turret control here. They've already got 2 turrets down. They just need that tier 1 mid down, and they need to open the gates. Not the gates. Open up the map more, and just allow themselves to be able to get even more picks than they already are.
Fire Theft going super aggressive and very low. He is going to be able to take out that Karma before taking too much damage. Zach coming in from the other side is going to look like he's going to get feel a little bit out of place, while the rest of his team is backing up from the Kings. So again, you're looking at about a 3K gold difference deficit to the Kings, but they are still very much in this game.
Yeah, when you're watching this, it looks like, oh man, they're just getting smashed. Like, Fire Theft's 5-1. He's literally like killing Karma in 3 seconds. It looks like this dude's just balling so hard in this game right now. But then you look at KC Kings and you're like, how are they even like at 37K? But you see they also have 2 turrets and they're getting like some global gold on it. They got a dragon. They're keeping ahead and they're keeping themselves proactive while they're behind, unlike other teams we've seen so far in this tournament.
But I think you're right. Everybody is basically on turret duty right now. Everybody's just trying to push as hard as they can. We're trying to figure out who's mid turret, who's gonna let the mid lane go first, type of thing.
KC Kings already got mid tier.
Well, I mean, who's gonna give up on mid lane first as of right now? The Outlaws are still pushing as hard as they can to that red turret, but the Kings don't want to let it go. They are pinging as hard as they can to get people there.
Honestly, that's how I think KC Kings is still staying so close in this game, is because they have that mid tier 1 and they're able to run into their jungle, and you saw they were starting fights in their jungle and trying to like make proactive plays towards it, but they just weren't making it connect because they're so far behind as a team and like in single players damage. So you see that, and once they lose mid tier 1, I think the snowball is going to start rolling again for KC Outlaws, and then KC Kings is going to have to find another thing to hold to ensure they're coming back.
Well, we did get the notification that the next dragon will be spawning in about a minute 45. Let's see what that next. Holy cow! It is going to be a mountain drake.
This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is probably going to be one that everybody's going to try to contest.
because it will stack with Baron, and it will be like a contester for Baron.
Good charm coming out on the Ezreal, but he is able to get away quick enough. And Fire Theft on his Renekton just comes in, deals a whole lot of damage. 2 kills, and the turret already go over to the Outlaws on this engage.
Just not a lot of protection there for Neswa and Xeno. Poor Xeno just getting jumped in and just killed in a second.
Yeah,
that's the bad life of a support. Although Ardent Sensor is a really good item on Karma because she shields a lot and it just gives good stats to whoever she's shielding, and she shields Lucian. It just works so well with it. It's like a Lulu.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, wave coming out under that turret. It looks like Maokai is almost about to go down, but he makes it out in time. KC Outlaws taking a whole lot of turret damage decide that they're going to take the safe route out and just go back to their base. Start clearing up again. 30 seconds until that Drake. It looks like the Kings are now going to have a chance to go in, get some vision down, while the rest of the Outlaws back.
Yeah, so that's just where the unlucky part of having a reset coming in looks like. Although they do have time to run back, they have home guards. So it's been past 20 minutes, so they can run down there pretty quickly, but it'll be a scrappy fight as of now. They're just KC Outlaws is just whoever's left is just trying to keep vision down there so they can see if they're just going to rush it or if they're going to do something else correct. But KC Outlaws is already back because of the home guards.
Yeah. So everybody right now is down at Dragon other than Fire Theft on that Renekton. The Kings are just going to start it up and going to try to rush it. But and there comes the teleport from the Renekton. Looks like the Kings are trying to back off as quick as they can, but they're going to end up taking this fight. Everybody jumping back onto the Ahri. The fight coming in. Orianna ult on 2 members. And actually this extended trade is looking to go very evenly right now. 2 kills on each side as of right now. But the Ahri is very low, doesn't want to go back in. So the Outlaws are able to take 2 for 3. They're going to get in and grab this Dragon, the Mountain Drake, for free at this point now.
So this fight was so heavy towards KC Kings. KC Kings had this fight so well. And then you saw it. Captain Jack Sparrow just steps up a little bit too far. Orianna Shockwave one-shots him. There's nothing he can do about that. There's no real counterplay. Sure, he's got a Hextrigger, but still, like, if he gets Shockwave, that whole team is just going to instantly focus him and just destroy him.
Yeah.
So he can't step up too far. Master Tilter makes the best of what he can do, and he gets a mid-tier 2, which is a very good play and proactive.
Yeah, absolutely.
For being kicked down that hard. But now the question is if he's going to live.
It does not look like it. He does get that... oh, man. He gets the Orianna ult out again, but Zach takes an interesting blast cone out of the way, opening up an escape path for Master Tilter.
He had 1 second till his leap was up.
Yeah, and he was very, very close to getting out, but he does go down to the Orianna.
Yeah, it's just a feels bad moment there. It was a very good play to go up and get that mid-tier 2, especially when you lose a Drake like that. But with the jungler kind of dying there, you do open up Baron, so they have the Baron power play a little bit there, and they were faking like they were going to go there, and they had to force up KC Kings towards it. Just so they wouldn't run down the Baron, because they do have the Mountain Drake now, so they do have a lot more damage to deal to it.
Absolutely.
So elaborating more on that last team fight, Fire Theft was literally so far away from the team. He jumped over the wall to try to kill Neswa, and Neswa got out, and like Neswa backed. So you had Fire Theft out of the fight, you had Neswa out of the fight, and now here another fight starting. But still, like, it was so KC Kings heavy. And then they just threw it.
Yeah, so Nami Wave coming out, Zach jumping in, just knockups everywhere. Neswa on the side with Ahri trying to get a good flank kill, but just not able to hit anything. He's just out to the side, not doing much. So he tries to go join his team. Does get the pop from the Guardian Angel from Fire Theft. Fire Theft does eventually go down on that Renekton. So we're looking at a 2v2 trade right now, but Captain Jax is going to try chasing with that Karma speed up right into the Orianna ball, though. They are probably going to get away. Ari going to the bot lane to try to clear and push that out. Going to try to grab that tower. It's very, very low on health. Get a little bit of extra global gold for his team. But he's got to be careful because Ezreal is coming up to that tower very quickly.
Yeah, it was a very well played fight there. I mean, Master Tilter died immediately, but they also got Ro right out of the way, so they were able to pump out a lot more damage than KC Outlaws were able to, just because they had their carries alive and the carries were staying safe in the back. And then it just became backliner versus backliner, who could kill someone first. And then they both died at the same time, so it just became like an even trade. But it was more favored towards KC Kings.
Yeah, I think that was the first fight that was not a clear lose for the KC Kings.
Agreed. And just now KC Kings, they're still there. It's 4K. These fights can really go either way.
Oh, yeah.
It just depends on how the fight plays out. If we see a huge Orianna Shockwave, you know it's GG.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing you can do about an Orianna Shockwave that's just perfectly set.
Yeah, and at this point, they've got that Wombo, and they've showed how to use it. They have that Nami wave. They have the Zac ultimate jump in. So they have that big Wombo to land that Orianna ultimate. They just need to line it up right.
Yeah, you see Nestle is trying to take every single chance he can get to just solo kill Ezreal.
Yeah.
And he blows his flash that time, but basically missed all of his skill shots and forced him to back up and not get a solo kill on Ezreal. That's basically kind of what they need a little bit right now. It's just a little bit of a ray of hope.
So the Outlaws are moving towards the Baron. Interestingly enough, they popped that the red trinket there, but they didn't clear out the ward inside. So the Kings definitely still have a ward on top of Baron there.
Oh, they almost didn't get that one too. Woo. I've walked over multiple wards in my life. I'm not gonna say I haven't. They weren't regular wards, but they were like blue wards. I've walked over a few before. Never a pig. I've always seen a control ward. I don't know how it is for you, but I always have my fair share of ward walking.
Oh yeah. All right, so looks like the Outlaws are going to give the KC Kings their opportunity to go in, get a little bit of vision back around. But man, we're kind of at almost a stalemate at this point. I think each team knows that the next fight definitely could be the last one. Fire Theft getting caught out by that charm. Zac going in. Here is that fight that we're talking about.
Gotta watch the ball.
Yeah, lots of damage coming out from everybody all around. Zac jumping around in that back line. They're kind of separated out at this point. Blakeness does go in with the Zac, though. He is very tanky. Maokai is the first to go down, though.
That's it. Outlaws is going to lose. I mean, KC Kings is going to lose this fight just because they lost their frontliner.
They lost a very, very strong tank that they had, basically the only tank that they have. And then they also lose their support. This is going to make it a lot harder for them.
If they get Master Tilter, Baron's pretty much free and free here.
Yep, and he uses his flash to try to get out. He does stealth and try to jump, but he gets spotted out by that sweeper. And it looks like the KC Outlaws are probably going to try for this Baron.
Yeah, you're going to see Nestle probably walk up here and try to see if he can get a pick off, but Orion's just holding it, and he's not going to let anybody go, especially with Shockwave just now coming up. He's going to either one-shot someone or make them back off.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So it doesn't look like the Kings are going to try to attempt to contest this at all. So the Outlaws grab that free Baron 34 minutes in. They're now up almost 7,000 gold. Again, I keep going back to this. I feel like this is still almost anybody's game. Like, this Baron does not secure a win for the Outlaws, but it definitely helps.
It secures an inhib, and it secures that they can send Nathan to go, Fire Theft to go and split with his teleport, but Mask Link is going to be trying to see if he can hold off against it. But this Dragon definitely will determine if they can just straight push down turrets or not. And then if KC Kings can somehow manage to get this, which they won't, they're not going to. They're just conceding
they're not even attempting.
Because if they lose this next fight, they automatically lose the game.
Yeah.
So they have to play this a lot more safer and a lot closer if they want even a shot at winning this game.
Absolutely. So they're now going to try to take advantage of their Baron as well as their two Mountain Drakes, and they're going to try to push. So Renekton up in the top lane. We've got Orianna pushing the mid lane, and we've got the last three on the Outlaws are pushing that bottom lane. They're just going to try for... actually, it looks like Orianna might be rotating around to try to join...
I don't know why Kha'Zix... Okay, so Kha'Zix is responding to the wave up top lane just because they don't need him right now. He can run down really quick,
Sure.
but like he's just not as needed as Maskleek would be. But Maskleek pretty much
yeah, the fight is starting already without Kha'Zix. 2 kills going down. The Xeno on Karma. Oh man, and Zach tries so hard to grab that kill onto Lucian. But he's not going to be able to grab it.
There's that 3 life cheese I was telling you about.
Yep. That Guardian Angel on the Zac, he's got way too many lives at this point.
Although, if you get zapped by turret, you don't get
That's true.
GA.
All right, so they...
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Just a well-tuned game coming out from KC Outlaws. They definitely out-macroed KC Kings and made more proactive plays. And then they also just used their team comp way better with the fights. Orianna balls... Those mid-game fights were really what turned this game for KC Outlaws and just made KC Kings just shut down. Not shut down, but they shut down the ability for them to win the game.
Absolutely. That was a fantastic game by the Outlaws, though, coming in strong and just really, I mean, again, I feel like dominating is way too strong of a word. They were in control, I feel like, almost the whole game. There was a couple of those little glints where the Kings definitely showed promise. They showed that they could come back if they got the right plays, got the right fights. But unfortunately, they weren't able to make any of them count.
But I will agree with they were in control, but at the end it was pretty much dominating. They were winning every single fight so heavy, like losing like. The Fire Devil would barely even pop his GA. His GA was just popping and it was down. And then he would still just be able to keep going towards people. So it was, at the end, it was a complete domination, and then it was crushing just for them. I don't think the Kha'Zix pick was that good. Sure, yeah, he was getting cheeses, but his ganks just weren't as prominent as Zach ganks were. Zach can jump from anywhere, really. What I would have liked to seen to contest that was, shoot, even maybe Ivern. Ivern could have like shielded more, and like because Karma was dying instantly, you needed like another. It felt like you needed another support to keep your carries alive and keep like Maokai tanking. Or he could have even played Elise and tried to get Neswa ahead early game. He just didn't seem like he was doing that much.
Yeah, definitely. I think that jungle game really did affect the game. When you're looking at Blakeness was target banned. He had 2 bans against him. His super comfortable Vi and the Graves, which he's already shown at this tournament. And then he comes in and really shows up on this Zac. And again, with his scoreline of 3-0-16, again, he wasn't the carry, but man, he was setting his team up for success.
I wouldn't be surprised if they threw out 3 bans at Blakeness to try to see if what that would do. See if like Blakeness pulls out like an Elise or a Gragas or someone else in the top 5, or maybe even Lee Sin, because I love to see a good Lee Sin player.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Lee Sin in one of these games.
I would love to roast a Lee Sin player.
All right, everybody. So chances are I'm going to actually end up turning off the stream. We're getting very close to that dinner time here. So KCGameOn is that awesome of a organization,
That's
LAN party,
friend group, by the way.
an event that they provide food for everybody. So everybody in the tournament, as well as us, we're going to take a break. Usually it comes around 6 o'clock, so my guess is nobody is going to be starting any brand new games here until after supper. So I'm probably going to end up shutting down the stream here, and we will get going a little bit closer to 7 o'clock. So thanks everybody for tuning in, watching these exciting, super awesome games, and hopefully we'll be back with a couple more awesomes, as well as that final here very quickly. Getting in here in time to get everything finished up. Hopefully some very, very good games. So thanks everybody for watching. We'll be back in a bit.
Later.
Bye.